Man down, abort. Yeah, because you'll have to monitor the chat. Because I'll get the chat, but she is fine the whole hour that we've been on the phone, or almost hour that we've been on the phone. The minute I go live, she's throwing her phone all over the place. Oh, oh, Chris, you're gonna have to mute the volume. Okay. What's shaking, my friends? Welcome to the multicast of I Still Have Parkinson's and Trembling EMT podcast. Do we have a name for your blog, Mel? Right, you know, Parkinson's looks like me blog. If you're on TikTok, check us out on Parky TV, the YouTube channel. We're going live there. But if you want, you can stay wherever you're watching us. And on Facebook, for my Facebook people, I can't see the comments if you comment to the video feed, or you have to be in the video feed for me to see the comments, not the post that it makes. I won't be able to see it. I have to remember to say that every so often. But so the name of the stream is every 6 minutes, because every 6 minutes we introduce a new member to the club with our secret, not so secret handshake. So we're going to talk about what does it mean to have Parkinson's. And so and today is April 11th, World Parkinson's Day. Happy Parkinson's Day, everyone. Do we get a gift? Do we get like extra dopamine in our medication or something for that? Oh, I get deducted dopamine then from my pills. Pickle witch. So, I was thinking about the question when I came up with it this morning, and it's. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Hello, everyone. I'll start first. My name is Eric. I am the Trembling MT on all my social media. I'm also the founder and half as I've been graciously nicknamed of the Great Strong Foundation. And yeah, I got diagnosed with Parkinson's in 2018, 2 weeks after my 40th birthday, and I've been shaking it up ever since. Chris. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Chris, I think our t-shirts match. What does the bottom of the shirt say? And mine says got dopamine. Nice. So When you started dropping the phone. Amen to that. That makes two of us. Mine is still in the bag that I brought up from when I went to my mom's and was traveling with. All my parking shirts are still in the bag and downstairs on the floor because I was like, oh, I'll wash it tomorrow. That was Sunday night. Tomorrow. Yesterday's already gone. Tomorrow will never get here, and today's today. Nice. I'm telling. So, what does it mean to have Parkinson's? That is, after I said it and I sent it, I was like, that's a loaded question. Because it's not so much how does it feel to have Parkinson's or what is for, but like what does it mean, especially now in 2023, it being the largest, the fastest growing neurological disorder next to Alzheimer's, and what is it, 90,000 diagnosed a year? They said like what newly diagnosed, and with those statistics, like it's almost I was picturing it after I've been thinking about it, and you know, like when in the movies when people get diagnoses and everything stops and everything's moving fast around them, but they're standing still. I think it feels the opposite way. It's one of those where like I'm standing still, but everyone's moving slowly. Like time is moving slowly. Yeah, it's like everyone's and I'm watching them going, why is everyone moving so slow, or why does this thing seem different? And it's I'm the one that's moving slow. I'm the one that is thinking 10 years ahead, five steps ahead, or a day ahead, or an hour ahead, because of things are different now. I have to pre-plan everything, which I never did before. So it's like I'm planning ahead, but it's like nothing's moving as fast as I want it to. It definitely gives you perspective. I think it's a whole lot of self awareness and not self and to the point of self awareness in every relationship that you have. Be- because you realize the trials and tribulations that now are exacerbated in that relationship, that the weak parts are now weaker, or the stronger parts get stronger, and it's a realization of what your life has been and what your life is going to become, which is daunting, and I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like a weight on your shoulder that that doesn't even include what you're going through with the Parkinson's itself. But do we have to carry the weight alone? He said you could try, but I don't recommend it. And no, you're right. It's gonna wreck your world. Yeah, that doesn't include the functioning. That just welcome to the club, Parky. Oh yeah. Oh nope. And someone yesterday asked me. I hosted a support group at an assisted living facility near my town, and we were talking about medications. And one of the people asked, why does why or asked about depression medication and Parkinson's. I said that's common. I said it's a daunting disease that you have to deal with it on a daily basis, and it can get lonely and miserable. I said, and if you don't have a day there, if you don't have a moment of depression, I I don't know what to tell you because I have at least I see my therapist. I was seeing her weekly for like almost a year because it was just that daunting. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's always, like you said, there's a stigmatism about mental health, and that's no no different than someone with cancer, or Parkinson's, or with allergies. Yeah, no. Oh, Johnny Parky, welcome, welcome, Johnny. Oh, driving, I think is been one of the things that I've slowly stopped doing it because I know I'm gonna have to stop doing it. And the minute someone tells me that I can't do it anymore, it's gonna wreck me. Yeah. Oh, you've been sitting for a lot longer than we have. You've been sitting all morning. Should have messaged me. I was actually up. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go to sleep, and I fully intended to. I got up, started walking, looked at because I have a bad habit of checking emails, and I got an email, and then that's all she wrote. But having Parkinson's now, also considering or knowing what Parkinson's was 20 something, 25 years ago when my grandmother had it. It's a whole different disease. It's a whole different journey because of what's out there and what people like us are doing to bring awareness to it. And like I commend Mel with her Parkinson's Looks Like Me campaign because it's something that needed to be started because I think we all can. We're doing good, Johnny. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Actually, Chris, did you see Johnny Parky's message on YouTube? And I'm gonna say yes, he does. He's gonna have to send us his. Hold on. Well, I can't hear. We'll send Johnny your bracelet. WPC bracelet? No. Did you get the delegate letter? Nice. That's insane. Don't even believe that it exists. From the Guyana, Uganda. Yeah, that's just insane. That in 2023, Johnny, do you hear everyone else on YouTube, or do you just hear just me? I don't think he can hear anyone else but me. I just looked at my audio mixer and I don't see sounds for anyone else. Oh, that's part for the. That's true. Nope, you just didn't hear me. I just been talking to myself and staring at the screen for. All right, let's see if we can fix that. How do I fix that? Yeah. Somebody else just got their wings. Oh yeah, we can download the. But on my sound, I won't have Mel on my sound. We'll have to download it, rip it from yours. No, we're not streaming sound. We will be soon. I know.
Hey, look, I got my after box here. You want to show it on the live?
You get it on box?
They did. Did you see that they did a post yesterday on Instagram talking about their box? They got more in.
Nice.
Y'all need to come out and get an after box.
There you go. Just be warned, it's not invoices, it's not flyers that you can post later.
Yeah, so okay, now I don't sound like I'm talking to myself. There we go. We got audio on.
There we go, and we're going now.
All right, for those that have been listening to us on YouTube, I truly apologize. Well, welcome. Trembling EMT, gentleman up to above the Trembling EMT podcast. That's Mr. Chris. He's the creator of Parky TV. Now it's in triple stereo. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hi, hey, in triple stereo. Okay, because you're watching it on 3 different platforms, or is it coming in 3 times? And then Undeniable Honeybee, the creator and genius behind Parkinson's Looks Like Me / us.
Parkinson's looks like us.
Name of the stream is every 6 minutes, because every 6 minutes someone gets diagnosed with Parkinson's and get initiated into this luxurious club. Milkshakes are included. And the kind of topic of the conversation is what does it mean to have Parkinson's?
The gift that keeps on giving.
The gift that keeps on giving
and taking and giving.
Yeah.
The most selfish gift one can get.
Oh my God. Well, there's the one doctor that San Antonio. She says she asked God for patience and she got Parkinson's. I'm like, ain't that the God honest truth?
Well, yes, but it should have enunciated.
Yeah.
I thought I had patience before Parkinson's. I
Oh,
nothing compared to what I have now.
no, you can ask Angie. Like she was convinced I was the most patient person she's ever met.
Before the
Yeah.
Parkinson's?
Before the Parkinson's.
Okay.
But let
I,
me tell you, since then, I mean, granted, yeah, it's messed with me because I feel like I have that eye has been tested,
Yeah.
and
It
so
definitely
measured, and I have
tests
been found lacking. So
tests everything.
you've
yeah,
been weighed, you've been measured, you've been found wanting.
exactly.
Like your boards. I don't know
Yeah,
what that means.
Like
the
your
board
board.
behind you, the boards on the wall.
Oh, it likes your boards.
It's e-
Oh.
it's either
Okay.
that or the the lower third icons you have
One or the other.
on the stream.
Cause no, cause I asked him about the high and triple stereo, and I thought that was the answer to the question.
Um,
But I know I'm slow a lot.
it happens. I mean, look, it's bound. We're bound to
Oh,
have.
Mel, he likes your post, the TikTok ones.
So where are we on today? We're on TikTok and on.
On my Facebook,
On YouTube,
and
we're
on
on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Just put the TikTok and YouTube.
Yeah, we'll post the other stuff later for interaction wise. Um, we've got an audio going for Twitter as well, but I don't know how to share that because this is new for me. We'll figure that out
Oh
later.
yeah, we'll figure it out eventually.
Well, I guess you could just go to
Parky TV.
yeah, Parky.tv at Twitter is the handle for that.
Happy TV. Yeah, on TV, Twitter.
Test that out and see if that works. Parky.tv.
Oh, Mel, when you're done the post, can you bring up my Facebook feed?
Yeah,
Because if I bring it up, it'll double the audio on my computer.
yeah, I know. 'Cause I, oh yeah, we don't want that.
No, we definitely don't want that.
Sure. All right, that's good. This is Meta.
It'll come through yours, but you can lower just to see the comments, see if there's any comments.
Oh, I got you. I'll bring up. It's easier to see it through my.
So for
No,
those who
actually,
are just joining us, happy World Parkinson's Day.
World Parkinson's Day. Every
mhm.
6 minutes.
Every 6 minutes, we have a timer going off to welcoming you, Parky, into the club.
Yep.
There
There
we
we go.
go. That was perfect timing. My timing's been, aside from starting this late, my timing's been pretty good.
That's eerie, man.
You.
Yeah, every time you mention it, it comes up again. Like,
But that's the thing. That's how it's funny how slow the disease makes you, but how fast it's growing. The irony in that.
Think about that. Every 6 minutes. I mean, we're
yeah,
setting a timer, but like I said, and I know we talked about having a song or something that we could play over and over. But I mean, think of it. Pick so say average song length 2, 3, 3,
Oh,
4 minutes or something like that.
the theme
You know,
song.
go ahead.
No, I would say my theme song. I think it's 2.5 minutes.
Well, yeah, I mean, so think of it. I think Jen had said something about the I can't remember which one it was. One of the Rage Against the Machine songs she said was right around 6 minutes,
killing in the name of.
probably.
No,
But yeah, so I mean, just think of, like I said, think of your favorite song and just play it twice, and just think every time that song, that cycle goes through, somebody in the United States hears the words, "You have Parkinson's." You get a pamphlet out the door. You go. You see them back in 6 months.
No, it's also how long is every 6 minutes, but how long does it take him to get to hear those words?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that's not counting. I mean, for me, it was probably 3 to 4 years of it's a pinched nerve in your shoulder. It's
Yeah.
something in your neck. Let's have MRIs. Let's do spinal epidurals. Let's do physical therapy for 6 months,
Holy cow!
which
Mine was
doesn't which
MS.
didn't help because one, it wasn't treating the actual issue because we didn't know what it was. I mean, yeah, the stuff they were doing, the cranial traction, the stretching, it all felt great. But by the time I got back home after the session, in 20 minutes, it was all back to whatever, well, not
That's
new normal. Because
Yeah,
I
it
didn't know
hurts
what
'cause
it
it's the wrong
was.
treatment.
I went back to the physical therapist after I found out and told her. And she's like, well, it makes sense. Like, I wish I'd have known that because she says, I actually know because they had just started the physical therapy group I'd seen had just started getting certified to do the LSVT program. So I could have been doing that years ago. But, it's the thing. There's no definitive test for it. So it's either you go to a neurologist that's done it before, you go to an MDS, you can have a DAT scan, but I mean, it's fairly accurate, but it's not 100%.
I explained it in the support group yesterday. It's like you're telling someone to bake a cake,
Hmm.
but you're giving them one ingredient at a time, and they don't realize that they're baking a cake till you tell them to put the ice to grab the icing.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, I'm
Yeah.
baking a cake. I've had a cake for all this time." And it's like, why couldn't you tell me it was? Why couldn't you tell me sooner it was a cake? Because we didn't know that you had the icing for it.
We didn't know.
Yeah. Surprise.
Until then, you have to play the guessing game,
Be right back.
which sucks sometimes because that guessing game can take years, and you
It's a
think,
journey.
and for lack of a better term, you think you're going crazy because you have all these other issues that you go to the doctor, you try to talk to people about it, and then it's like, oh yeah, that's just this or that's just that. They pass it off or they rush it to the side.
Try to explain it a different way because nobody wants to hear Parkinson's. The reason, in the reason why um, it's so hard too is that it's not a conversation that you hear that often.
No.
You know, it's rare, but it's not rare, and but it's rarer to hear it at our age. Oh, Chris is alarm. Whom the bell tolls.
Yeah, it's just funny because every 6 minutes we get it's a conversation that doesn't happen often.
But then here it is, you know. I mean, it's just it's not acknowledged. It's it's like you know I don't know. It's very hard for other people to accept that we have Parkinson's also.
Yes.
So in that being the case, like people tend to put on blinders and they don't want to see it. So that's why Parkinson's doesn't get talked about enough because it's ugly and nobody wants to see the ugly, and that's why it's so important to put a new face on it.
Yeah.
Because we're here, we're good, we're not
We're
there,
here for the long haul.
but we're doing it. Like we're making it work, but it could be better. So if you want to fix it at any time, we're still here hanging on.
Yeah.
You know, just look.
And it's a rough road. It's not saying that because you're getting younger it's gonna be easier.
Nope.
I think it's harder. I actually had a wife of a care partner say that she can't imagine him having it when they were in their 40s because of all the things that they did while they were in their 40s, and they can't imagine going through life with Parkinson's. And I'm like, yeah, I know, I'm living it now.
Yeah, like how horrible to think about. Yeah, well, it's not great to live either.
No,
It's really not. You know, everything is harder. You know, you have to kind of you kind of have to put your big girl panties on and like haul yourself up. But well, not by the panties, maybe by the bootstraps, because one's more uncomfortable than the other. But everything is harder. You know, I took my kids to get milkshakes yesterday, and but I was off.
yeah,
So I feel like I'm walking around like this, like,
like a
because
T
that's how it.
Rex.
Yeah, because that's how it hurts. You know, I'm so stiff into here that I feel like I'm doing this, but I'm not. And I'm just like, be cool, be cool. And then one doesn't want to go in, and I'm like, I can't carry your milkshake out, dude.
Yeah,
I can't carry your milkshake. Nothing's happening with this guy. Like, this is all I got. There's two of you, and I want a milkshake, so you're gonna have to come in.
or like yesterday, I woke up, was all excited about the support group that I host in person. Wore the wrong sneakers. Stood for the whole hour and 20 minutes that I spoke. Sat down when I went to get it up. My back is like, nope. You've exhausted my effort for the day.
Yep.
And then I was just a stiff zombie in pain all day.
Do your feet ever go numb when you stand for a long time?
No, they do when if I stand for a long time and then walk. They do.
Mm.
They cramp up.
Mine,
But
mine go numb, but not like pins and needles numb, like numb, numb.
oh, my hands go numb, pins and needles
No,
for no apparent reason.
yeah, I get that. I get that sometimes. Like if I'm in bed, but it's not like I'm laying on it or it's compressed. It'll just do that. Like, what's up?
I gotta see if I gotta call a print shop near me because I want to do the 52 card deck with Parkinson's symptoms.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's good because there are so many, and you never know what you're going to get. You never know.
Sorry.
You got two phone calls,
Yeah.
and that was less than 6 minutes.
Well, see, that's the cool thing. Since the and we can do shameless plug here if we want. The Strive PD folks.
Oh, I keep saying I'm gonna. Can you send me the
Um,
link for that when you get a chance?
Here's the FAQ. So they have paired with Apple Watch and DBS devices. If you have it, and I didn't realize that till the other day, that it will sync and measure and send the data that the watch can collect to your doctor's office.
Mmm.
And you can register for it. And if you do not have a
Have we reached out to them for being an exhibitor on the
ooh,
30th?
good call. I got to email them back because I've got a couple questions I need to ask them.
Oh, we have a guest star.
Yeah, we have a guest star. This is Sam. Um,
Same ski.
I can't see her. I can't see her star, so I'm not 100% sure. Um,
Sweet.
you guys will probably find out before I have.
Can't rely on smell.
Mhm.
Oh, that was funny. What was it yesterday when he was like, "Does it still smell?" I'm like, "Yeah, I think so," but you're asking the wrong person.
Right.
And he's
Yeah,
like, "That's not a thing." I'm like, "Oh, yes, it is."
yeah. I'm not sure. I think he missed part of that statement there for a second.
Oh, crapola. Exit, exit, exit.
You know what? There's a lot of parkies outing themselves today on Instagram. I'm so proud.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
people who are not usually they don't usually post because they in their private lives they are still kind of
Nice.
leery of being judged and they're outing themselves.
Like I said, people break that stigma.
Oh, are you serious?
What?
the link that you gave me open up in the Google Meet browser and just threw everything off for a slight second.
Okay.
We're back.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, so apparently, Instagram has a time limit of how long you can do live.
Nice.
Oh, can I look that?
Well,
Can I link that from here?
there's certain government officials that you don't want living on there for like hours.
Well, yeah.
Trying to see, can I link it to mine?
You need to chill. Sam's going crazy.
Sam, you behave yourself now.
Sammy.
You gotta be the guest star.
She's a bit of a diva.
Can I go live while we're on this and link it
To where?
to our meet? Or
Somebody
do we
found out about Parkinson.
Where? No. Where are you going live?
on Instagram?
Yeah, you'll just have to put have Chris send you the link for the
Stream.
for the stream.
Okay. Yeah, if you can send me that, I'll put it up on my Instagram. Oh my God, Mark used the sketchiest picture of me for his live promotion. I'm doing a live with Mark in the park on Sunday.
You are?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Gonna be lit.
Sweet.
2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern.
Wait, where is he going? Repeat that again.
What was that?
I missed what you said about Mark.
Oh,
Doing a live.
doing a live with Mark on Sunday.
Woohoo!
Mark in the park. So, do I like click this link and then?
You can just copy it and put it in if you want to in your feed.
Yeah, we can tie you in the future.
Yeah.
There's room.
I might set that up for next time. I'm afraid of messing it up right now.
Can join us on
Saturdays. Well, of course, that's late for them, or early rather.
No, Johnny wants to know if you could broadcast with.
Oh, I thought you were inviting him to the Sunday night call.
Oh yeah, that would be late for him.
Middle of the night, 2-3
in the morning.
Yeah, I'm feeling you, Jen. The Parky Fairy left you extra dyskinesia.
No, give it back.
Seriously.
We're finding we need to have a talk with the Parky Fairy.
No me gusta.
And get them to get the Parky Fairy to reevaluate.
I totally understand. If you can join us on TikTok.
TikTok, the tickety talk.
Are you around to join us on TikTok?
Who?
Johnny Parky.
Gotcha.
If not, send me a message on Facebook. I'll send you the link for the YouTube stream. I'm a one-handed typer almost consistently now.
It's fun. It makes things more challenging.
It's like a skill test.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That you don't want to pass.
Well, it's funny. So let's talk about that. So you talked about the. What was I going to say?
Oh,
Oh, QWERTY keyboard typing.
right.
And I mean, at one point that was, the standard because of whatever, but that keyboard was not designed for anything electric. You know what I'm saying? Like,
What do you mean nothing electric?
well, when they came up with the manual typewriter QWERTY layout, electronic input, it was all mechanical.
Oh, that's true.
So
No problem, Johnny.
and some of it was actually it was designed to actually slow people down because they were limited by the mechanics of the
Right.
typewriter.
For typewriters, yeah, because the keys would stick otherwise.
Yep. So you think now where it's all just input based, and I know there's Dvorak keyboard and a bunch of different ones and stuff like that, but that's a thing. Look, I work in IT. I sit at this desk and stare at that monitor for an inordinate amount of time, and I type. I mean, my company communicates via chat.
Mm-hmm.
Some days, like you said, it's one handed, and some days it's one finger.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's voice chat.
Hunt and peck. Hunt and peck.
Sometimes it's that. Sometimes I feel like it's I want to I'm going to use my nose or foot or something.
Sometimes voice to text is counterproductive because
You spend more time correcting.
yeah, because your mush mouth.
Thank you, Johnny. Have a good one.
Yeah. Mush mouth, or if you're like me and have an accent or whatnot. So.
This lady is 90. Oh my goodness. She is 93 and has been living with Parkinson's for 30 years.
Wow.
That's a rock star.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she has blue hair. She's adorable. Oh, I love her.
That was yes.
The one thing is that, like, you can do hard things with Parkinson's.
Oh yeah.
It just it takes longer. Everything takes longer.
Mm-hmm.
So then, I think the key is just allowing yourself the grace of time.
Exactly. Very well said.
Because otherwise, if you try to hold yourself to the standard that you were at before, you won't survive the self-loathing. Like,
No.
you just won't survive it. Every day you need to get up and say, I love myself today just the way I am.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to do it. That's how it is.
That is true, my friend. That is very true.
Sorry, my fingers. Speaking of doing things slower, I wasn't fast enough to hit the mute on the audio from TikTok.
No. I wrote something for World Parkinson's Day now that I think about it, and I don't know what I did with that.
World Parkinson's Day.
Where did I write that?
World Parkinson's Day.
Do you say Happy World Parkinson's Day, or do you say, well, God damn it, it's World Parkinson's Day?
Or do you say F.U. Parkinson's Day?
I like give it the finger.
But you know what? And that's a good question, considering Parkinson's people, I don't want to say idolize, but commemorate their diagnosis date more than any other diagnosis I've ever seen in my healthcare career.
Well, yeah, because it probably took them years to get there. They're like, finally, somebody just gave me it.
It's like being in the army and knowing your social
Yeah, which is sponsor social.
Hmm.
Remember that.
The your diagnosis date is forever ingrained in your head.
Until you forget it.
Ironically, I did write something about living with Parkinson's. Let's see, here, I'll give you a recitation of this what would have been a very long caption.
Let's hear it.
Hefe does not read my very long caption right here. I'll read it to you. Living with Parkinson's isn't always easy. It's about having the courage to show up every day as the strongest, scariest, and kick-assiest version of yourself. And to do this, it takes one very simple shift. You have to decide to show up. You have to decide to show up, not just want to. You can't. You can want anywhere on the sofa, lying in bed, contemplating the future, in the shower. When you decide, you're jumping in with both feet and you're doing whatever it takes to manage your health with the absolute confidence and tenacity of a cheerleader on prom night. Getting all the dates. You'll probably have to do things you're unfamiliar with, like things that you never imagined that you would do, things that you wouldn't admit to your closest friends. Like peeing your pants and not eating for like an entire day because you want your meds to work, and letting your kid drive you instead of driving yourself, using a cane. You'll have to believe in things you can't see, even things that seem utterly impossible. You'll take calculated risks and push past your fears. And you'll fail over and over again, but every time you fail, you'll get up and you'll start over. You'll let go of your beliefs and cling to your decision to improve your life like it depends on it, because it does. And as unprecedented and scary as it is to live with Parkinson's, it's nowhere near as brutal as daydreaming and then coming to the feeling that someone's parked a car in your chest and you realize that you haven't used the only control that you have in the fight, like nearly enough to make a difference. So the point being, like, get up and make a difference within yourself now while you can, because that is the power that we have with Parkinson's.
Yeah, well, that's a good point. Of we have to
Bravo.
decide to show up.
Bravo.
You have to definitely show up because it's not gonna happen on its own. And that's one of the things that what Parkinson's. What does it mean to have Parkinson's? We used to live lives where we just we didn't have to show up. We just went through the emotions. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Someone just heard the words, you have Parkinson's. We didn't have to show. We weren't showing up to our lives. We were just a participant in what this world has to offer, and we weren't living our lives to the fullest because there was no need to live it to the fullest because we were naive to how fickle this life is and how much time we don't have.
We did not hear the clock.
Yeah, and now that clock is ticking.
Oh yeah.
And every 6 minutes it starts for someone new, and it doesn't stop ticking once it starts.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Then it's like it's a roller coaster ride. But the point is, like the one thing that Parkinson's does do for you is it gives you the opportunity to live. Even though it takes so much from you, it gives you the opportunity to live because you are so present now.
Yes, it gives you the perspective to live.
Yeah.
Because you've always had the opportunity. That opportunity is always there.
Yeah, it gives you the perspective to use your opportunities.
Yes.
Because to appreciate it.
Oh, definitely appreciate it. And make decisions that you would have never thought because you're like, oh, I'll have the time to do this, I have the time to do that.
Yeah.
And
now you don't, or you might not.
So might not.
Now.
Yes. And if you did have plans to do it, don't change those plans. Like if you had your plans to conquer your Mount Everest, you can still do it. Just
Yeah.
you have to do it from a different. Oh, his screen froze.
Oh, you might have to do it differently, but you can still do it.
Yeah, I always say you're still on the journey. You're not in the brand new Lamborghini anymore. You're in the Honda Civic.
You're on the struggle bus.
Yeah, and you have to stop for oil change every 5 miles.
But you're still going though. You're still gonna get there.
Oh yeah,
It it just takes longer.
his Google Meets feed is frozen because the cat's no longer there in TikTok.
Yeah, I don't see his live either.
Then I see his live. His TikTok live is still going because I can see the fan moving.
Oh yeah, no, I see it. I see it now. Oh, sleepy. Oh gosh.
But yeah, well, it's
Meds kicked in. When the meds kick in for me, I get like I know because I'm like, oh, I'm tired, and now I can move my hand. See?
that's crazy.
Woohoo! Big summer blowout.
Well, it's picture you're running. While you're running, you don't feel tired. You feel tired when you stop running.
Yeah.
Your muscles were working were tremoring. Now they've slowed down, so now it's like, oh, now I'm tired.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's it's the realization your body's like, oh, like thank goodness, like we got this.
And we do. You just can't panic, and you have to keep moving forward.
Hey, YOPN invited me to their blog. Oh boy, why?
What happened?
Um, they I got invited to another blog. I'm doing one. I have an interview with an author Wednesday, and it's a like a relationship slash like emotional and physical intimacy topic.
Yeah.
And then YOPN just also invited me for May's topic is relationship slash emotional and physical intimacy. So I am the Parky sexologist.
Congratulations. Listen, you're fast tracking all of this career now.
That box has helped me so much.
Oh.
I'm looking for an outgoing, active, and single young onset member to be this month's guest interview for our blog. I immediately thought of you. Well, active. That's the most flattering part of yeah.
Like, are you sure you're talking about me?
If you
That's like the one time when I forget which organization did a piece on me, and they sent me the post, and I'm like, this is great, but I thought you were doing the article about me, and she starts laughing. This is all fine and dandy, but this doesn't sound like me.
like this is not a fluff piece. What is this?
Yeah, like what the heck?
Oh gosh, that's funny. I wonder if it's the same girl. That girl's name is Hannah too. That's weird. Wouldn't it be funny if it was the same girl that was like interviewing me for her own article, but then she's also doing a blog?
Oh yeah, you get that a lot because people. That's how you get that's how you get the networking. Like, oh yeah, well, let's do this and then let's do that.
Oh gosh, Anna is so nice too from YOPN. We've met some cool people in this journey, that's for sure.
Cool people is an understatement. We've met family. We found family in this journey.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like I know, and I say this all the time. Like I don't know what I would have done with myself if I had not like hooked up with you guys like last year around this time. You know, I was like
You'd have gotten stir crazy because that's the way I feel. I'd have gotten stir crazy and Oh, he's
That-
back.
This is
You're
how you have community, and you don't have to leave your house. I mean, you want to leave your house, but you don't
yeah.
have to.
Your Google feed is frozen. Welcome back. You look perplexed.
Love the word perplexed. So the first neurologist that I went to see to get diagnosed said, I'm kind of perplexed.
Oh,
You're a
interesting.
bit of a puzzle. It's like, yeah, well, you're not the first one to tell me that, but usually it's in a different context. She didn't laugh at my joke, so I appreciate you, bro.
You're welcome.
She was just like stone faced. I was like, well, all right.
Oh,
Is this thing on?
is this working? I gotta. Okay.
Cool.
Not sure what picture she's talking about, but yes.
All right. Guess we're talking about sex. Woo. Guess we're talking about sex.
Why is my audio not coming through?
You can't hear us? We can hear you.
Oh boy, this is gonna increase my DMs a bit.
Just a bit.
Sigh.
This is very weird.
Yeah, I get that a lot. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, we can hear you. Oh, audio technical difficulties at the moment.
Please stand by.
Stand at Dubai.
Dubai's lit.
Mic check, mic check. Nope, he still can't hear us.
I hear you. Oh, they still can't hear.
Nope.
Darn it.
I'm gonna take my stretching break. Stand by.
Little music. Did you go dark on Instagram? Nope. Lost Chris. It's just me.
I don't know. I can hear you now. I don't. I just had to drop out and right back in. But like I walked back in here and I could not hear any audio.
I, um, I, yeah, you were gone for like a second.
Well, I did phone call.
I was like, all right, honeybee, take over. I'm ready.
Had actual work stuff to do. So. And there's another person that just found out they have Parkinson's.
Welcome to the club. You have Parkinson's. Lame.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, I kind of get the gist of what you guys were, what y'all were talking about, and it's you gotta find your people, and it's like I told somebody earlier, the whole bit about look. I mean, if it hadn't been for TikTok, I would have never met you.
Right.
So I mean, it's
Same for me.
yeah. I mean, the internet is a tool, and
It is, and if you use it properly, like it brings you great things, like such as this.
uh-huh. Yep, indeed.
You know, I know we've all met so many, amazing and inspiring people, just from this journey alone, and it's really a blessing.
It
You
is.
know, and people from all over the world, the Parkinson's Looks Like Me pages, people from from France and Germany and England and Canada and Finland and Brazil. Uh, Gosh, there's so many. Trying to, it was like it's hard to even remember. We have people from Sweden and Denmark and Norway and and then I mean, every social media platform is different. I mean, we've met friends from Africa and we've met friends from I talked to a couple people in Japan, and who does that? What kind of charmed life is that to even just have the privilege to know these amazing, like, inspirational people, and we've kind of, when I first got on Instagram a couple of years ago, like 3 years ago, there was a small community, but not really of people who interact. Like Jason and I were talking about this last night. And now there's this community of people, and everybody talks to everybody else. And it's like, do you know so and so from France, and that one from Germany, and this one, and this one's talking to that one, and we're translating, and it's amazing. Like, just the fact that I can speak to someone in a who has a different language than me by pushing C translation, and then I'm like, oh hey, I know what you said, cool. Let me respond back, and so I don't have to use my lousy French or my lousy Spanish. Plus, easier on a Parky brain.
Mm-hmm. It is. I mean, it's so wild, like I said, to just think of. I mean, it's worldwide.
Yeah.
And we're all the same, electrochemical meat bags.
Yeah, we're just electricity and meat. We're all just electricity and meat.
Yeah, and it's kind of like my friend May was talking, and I was talking about this morning. You look at people. It's perspective. You look at people and you think they got everything going together. I very much believe that that's a farce. Like nobody. If you think somebody's got it all together,
no, nobody has it all together. That's not a thing.
You're just wrong. We're all messes. We all have our.
Anybody who uses the phrase "get your shit together" doesn't know what they're talking about. Like, they're just delusional, because that's not a thing. It doesn't ever happen. You could work towards it. It could be a goal, but you're not going to get there. Not 100%. Not ever.
Yep.
You just do what you can do and be patient with yourself.
Yep.
Breathe. Drink coffee.
Water.
And water.
Walk walk slow and drink lots of cold, clear water.
Hashtag Parky Life.
Hashtag Parkinson's looks like me. Parkinson's looks like dot me
Parkinson's looks like dot me.
and dot us.
Yes, it does. You never know what you're gonna see with
Mm-hmm.
people with Parkinson's. You just don't know. You know, we've got all sorts of tricks in the bag. And so does Parkinson's. So we have to have, I mean, you gotta be sneaky. You gotta sneak up on Parkinson's. Show it his balls. I'm not technologically,
So what we doing?
like, technologically inept today.
Oh, I feel it. I understand.
Yesterday, I was trying to I was talking to my son on the phone. I was trying to put him on speakerphone, and I hung up on him. I do that all the time. I'm like, red button. Nope, that's that. I wanted the. I didn't want that one.
Every 6 minutes.
There we are again. Welcome to the club that nobody wants.
Mm-hmm.
But we're here.
Yep.
Might as well make the best of it.
Oh, nice. Rick just messaged that just got a call that said everything looks good. Should be able to see her soon.
Yay! Congratulations.
Yeah, that's our for folks who doesn't know, our friend Melissa's having DBS surgery today.
She is a rock star.
Yes, she is.
It's tough. It's hard to make that decision, you know.
Yeah, really.
It's like it. I've seen the results of DBS, and they are absolutely life changing, you know.
Yeah.
But it's a scary, scary decision, and anybody who has made it,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I applaud them because it is very hard to do. I've been trying to get myself there for quite some time, and I am not there yet. So I'm not your girl when it comes to courage in that department.
Well, I mean, it's like you said. I mean, it is a big decision.
It is 100%. Here. I'm in the world's most uncomfortable chair, or possibly the world's most uncomfortable body, or a combination thereof.
Well, and I mean that's another thing that people don't really realize too is that Parkinson's makes us uncomfortable in our own bodies.
Yes. Oh yes.
We don't.
Comfortable comes few and far between for me.
It's like last night when I was chatting with you,
Oh yeah.
It was. I mean, I was literally laying thinking, man, maybe I should just get in the floor. Maybe that will make me feel better.
Oh yeah. I was on the edge of I was sitting on the edge of my bed, literally like this, like waiting for the meds to work, waiting, and I was so stiff. Finally, at one point, I got up and I started doing the LSVT exercises because I'm.
You got to do something.
Yeah, and they help so much. You don't want to do them when you first start doing it. Once you get halfway through it, everything kind of starts to open up a bit and you feel better, a little
That's
bit
the
better.
thing. I mean, it's just you have to
push
just
through it.
move.
Yeah,
Even just like a little bit. Like it doesn't have to be. We don't all have to be Jimmy Choi.
It's 30 minutes a day. 30 minutes a day, strength training, 30 minutes a day.
And you don't look, you can break it up into 3 10-minute sessions.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be 30 straight minutes.
Whatever. Yep. Just
You do what you can. And if you can't do high intensity, you do what you can.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Yep. That's the magic pill.
Just don't gaslight yourself, just continue to.
Because yeah, I mean, there's like I said earlier. I mean, there's going to be days of suckage.
Yeah, with everything because
But there's days of suckage for people that don't have chronic
right.
illnesses.
You would have had that anyways, whether you have Parkinson's or not. Every once in a while you run into a day that's got extra Monday in it. That's just the way it is.
To say the least.
Even more than others. Mm-hmm. But you get through it. And some days all you do is get through it, but that's a feat like no other.
Yep. You just do.
Yeah, you just do it.
And if it's just a little do, I mean, it doesn't have to be magical.
That's okay.
Just do.
A little bit is okay. As long as you get it, as long as you do a little something each time. That's all you need to do. Oh, Lord.
What did I miss?
I had to jump out of the call and jump back in to get my audio. It looked like I couldn't hear anybody.
Oh.
So yeah, that was me.
Oh, the dog out and got cheese.
Cheese, yum. And I'm trying to think, do I have cheese? I do have raspberries though.
I've been craving like blackberry jam for the last couple of
Blackberry jam. I don't think I've had blackberry jam.
Oh, so good.
Blackberry jam.
It is very good.
Any questions on the Facebook or YouTube or Instagram?
Not so far. A couple of likes on the Instagram.
Shout out to our folks, the Symbix. I just got notification on my Instagram live that they just joined.
Nice. Welcome.
Oh, yeah, Symbix. Hey.
As the cat licks the...
That's the best perspective ever.
I was just talking about them yesterday in my support group, about the light therapy.
I want that laser.
I think
like, no
you've had enough screen time, Gina.
Didn't you say that you use the light therapy for something else?
They use the photobiomodulation laser on my shoulders during physical therapy while I was also doing the LSVT. And that thing was like, instant results.
Yeah.
Near instant results. But and then later on in the day, I was like, oh, look at this. This is nice. Because I feel like
doing the cha-cha.
That's how it hurts. Like I used to tell people, like, imagine shrug your shoulders. Now just walk around like that all day, but still do shit though. Still do stuff, like, And I just, it opened me back up. In fact, like, I'm starting to tighten up again, and I'm like, oh well, I have to change insurance because I'm now the elderly. So, I got signed up for Medicare. So maybe I could get some more physical therapy. I really like the physical therapist that I was using.
Oh, that makes wonders. I always say if you're not getting anything out of physical therapy, it's not that you're seeing the wrong therapist. You're just not seeing the right therapist.
Right.
because you have to find someone that connects to you. Because you don't go to therapy for the exercise. You go for the conversations and for the results.
I like that they were proactive and explained to me why I needed to do this. Like, I
Oh,
don't
that
like
makes
the
a
way,
huge difference
you
too.
know, she's like, you have to count backwards from 10. So I'm going in my head, and she's like, no, 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 you have to say it out loud. That's the point of it. Like, you're trying to connect your brain in the words to this movement. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
higher executive functioning at its best.
Yeah, yeah. And there's so many tricks out there that you just don't even realize. And you're like, oh, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's hold on a second. I just thought of something. Speaking of physical therapy, Mr. Chris,
Yes.
I have a question for you. I don't want you to guess what's the question.
Oh, tell me you're not into that.
He knows what question. I haven't asked it for quite some time now, a couple weeks now.
Uh-oh.
No, I have not heard from the pulmonologist.
From who?
Not the pulmonologist, the sleep study.
You haven't called either.
No.
No. I get knocked out of the TikTok, but I'll jump back in.
Yeah, it just says it's your picture just says trembling.
That I am.
Truth in advertising.
Hmm. Hey, that's how I came up with it. I figure.
I'll tell her how it is.
So we've all been diagnosed for about 5 years now, a little over. Me, me being the youngest diagnosed, or when were you diagnosed, Mel?
No, I'm not even on 3 years yet. I mean, I've had symptoms for 7 years, almost 8, but I was only diagnosed in 2020.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, because
Seven?
it took almost 5 years for them to diagnose me because of the confusion with multiple sclerosis.
Right.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I went to two neurologists and three practitioners, and even with my history of Parkinson's, my regular doctor was like, I think it's MS. Like, I'm not seeing Parkinson's. I didn't have the cogwheeling. I didn't have the rigidity. I had a tremor. And essential tremors runs my family as well. My mom had it before she passed. I'm past her 34, so
Welcome, welcome.
it was plausible. But
Yeah.
it took a while, and then I didn't have insurance for a while. Um, so then I stopped pursuing it, and I was just like, well, it is what it is. Took some muscle relaxers and went about my day. That was it.
Oh, I got put on the muscle relaxants for about 2 weeks, and it was the longest 2 weeks of my life. Like literally, I work. One of my coworker was like, "Are you drunk?" I was like, "No, I just been I've been on these muscle relaxants for the past 2 weeks." She's like, "You're sure?" I'm like, "Yes, I'm sure. I'm not drunk."
They're hard to tolerate for a lot of people. They really are. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, and it depends on what it is. Like,
yeah,
I'm able to tolerate like tizanidine or Bacillus.
yeah. I can take Tizanidine, no problem.
But if you give me like cyclobenzapar,
Oh no, I'm sorry. I
I,
can't
I
take Tizanidine. I'm the opposite of you.
right.
Yeah.
If I take tizanidine, I'm taking like a 10-hour nap, guaranteed.
I was taking two 10 milligram cyclobenzaprins every morning and going to work. and like clear-headed, like no problem.
Yeah,
Like,
I
all
mean,
right, time to go work. But
yeah,
then like my son took a half of one, and I had to wake him up like 3 times in the morning. I was like, bro, you need to get up. I was
yeah.
like, you good? He's like, I took a muscle relaxer for my back. I was like, yeah, well, you'll be fine.
Hmm.
He's
Suck
like,
it up,
oh,
Buttercup.
yeah. So I get up. I take 2 of those bad boys. I took a half of one. Get out of town.
Get out of town.
Get out of town. Oh.
But that's the thing. I mean, we're so different in how we,
Yeah.
tolerate any of our meds.
Yeah, I mean, I know people that the meds work great for them. They just work how they're supposed to work.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Right.
But some people do. Like it just works for them, and I'm like, well, that's wonderful. Like I think that's wonderful. Wish that was the case for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the reasons why I can't sign up for DBS right now either. Is because I feel like the meds are going to work better when I get rid of this. Not rid of, but when I get through this stomach issue and see if there's anything that we can do for that for the time being.
Right.
Then I'll.
Yeah, Angie commented on this TikTok. She's like, he looks at cyclobenzapines and sleeps for days.
Or Benadryl.
Oh no, Benadryl. No Benadryl.
Oh, I can't take Benadryl. Yeah, I can't take any antihistamine. Makes me faint.
Have we started a post about the bands?
There's a band. Oh, with the bands.
Yes.
We've not. I can do that today. What are we?
Banding together for Barcelona.
Banning. That's right.
I like that.
The Parkinson's.org pen ran out of ink already.
How dare it?
Darn it. Banding. Fail number 2.
Fail number 3.
Pen lucky today. Okay, banding together for Barcelona. Yes. Let's go.
So what do you guys do besides this video? What are you guys doing to celebrate World Parkinson's Day?
Take my meds.
I'm gonna clean my house eventually because my children are not here to mess it up, and it won't be a vicious cycle. Very excited.
It's good plan.
Very excited about it. Aside from that, I mean, I'm going to do some social media posts, and that is that. I'm going to do the dopamine dance party.
Dopamine dance party. Let's go.
Yeah,
buddy.
I need to work and think about that maybe. Like I have a couple of ideas, and hey, Ron.
Do it.
Ron just jumped in on the TikTok.
Hey, Ron.
Ron!
Oh, we're backing up.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ron and the person who just got diagnosed.
Mm-hmm.
Every 6 minutes.
Every 6 minutes, somebody gets diagnosed with Parkinson's. Yep. Welcome to the family. won't have cookies, but we've got a not so secret handshake.
And milkshakes included.
We don't bring the boys to the yard, but
Mhm.
it'll be fine. You need
Speak,
those boys anyway.
speak for yourself.
Let me bring the boys to the DMs, that's for sure. Excuse me, sir. All right. That is good.
Shoot, I can only go back that far.
See, Chris, when your hand goes like that, I consider that a tremor more than anything else.
You think that's tremor, or you think that's dyskinesia?
I I think it's tremor, because then I have both, and if that's the case, because my hand does that too.
I mean, it could be. I mean, but that's it. It seems like that's like it happens more when my meds are on.
Mm.
That's why I always thought it was, dyskinesia.
Have you ever recorded it and shown it to the doctor?
Not that. No, I haven't. Now that you think of it, I may do that. But like I said, I mean, I've always felt that that was more.
Dyskinesia.
I associate it more with my being, my on times when my meds are peaking, kind of thing. Which makes sense because I took around 11, so I'm about an hour and a half into this med cycle, so I'm ramping up, if you will.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's true. They have seen it during visits. Angie, she's backing me up there. So. Remembers the things that I don't remember. And
Sure. That's the best kind of care partner.
Someone asked me one time, what do they need, and what does the Parkinson's person need in a care partner? And I said a snitch and a cheerleader.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And the one lady laughed at me. She goes, "He always complains that I'm snitching on him all the time." I said, "That's because you're not cheering enough.
Yeah.
It's not that you're snitching too much. It's that you're not cheering enough." And she looked at me. She goes, "Huh?" I was like, "Think about it." But yeah, a snitch and a cheerleader. A snitch to call you out and tell on you when you're doing things you're not supposed to, or when you don't remember things. And a cheerleader to cheer you on to do the things that you need to do.
Yeah.
And there's a happy balance.
There is. We have to take care of our care partners too.
That is true. It works both ways.
Ooh. Yeah, Angie is a good snitch. But it is. It's important, and like I said,
But she's an even better cheerleader.
there's a lot of people that don't have that, and that's
Yeah. Yeah. And that must be extremely hard.
Mhm. Oh, I could imagine.
Um,
I
so
could,
that if our regular Sunday night is a shaken bitch, then the Saturday night for care partners is a snitching bitch.
Something like that.
mm,
Oh, well, I like that.
Hmm.
Okay,
I'm going to jump. I just remembered how to call the pharmacist.
uh-oh. I'll do that.
I'll be right back.
all right, enjoy.
Oh goodness. I send Alexis's updated shot records to the school. Every time I try to send it, it doesn't send. Come on now. Shoot. It's frustrating. There we go.
Okay, Google.
I love when I figure things out.
Oh, it is. It's nice. I mean, it's one of those things that.
Okay, Google.
Like, hello, brain.
Neighborhood
look,
Pharmacy
the party.
RX.
you're still there. You still like me. You still do things.
Where you been my whole life?
Mm-hmm.
My whole day.
Yep. Every 6 months.
Hey, Barks, how can I help you?
Hey, Steve, it's Eric Aquino. How are you doing today?
Good, how you doing?
Good. Calling to see about the. I'm out of, or
And
about to be out of the Losartan and the Pramipexole.
are for like neurologists
Okay, let me check for you here.
and MDS, like how often they are awarded their degrees, kind of thing.
Right? Like.
It's got to be Lutch.
How much of the Pramipexole do you have
That's
left?
the thing.
I
that
think I have
don't
1 or
get
2
that,
days
like,
left.
Dave is kind of getting about this whole
I know I
like
gave it to you a
MDS
little
is not
earlier
being
last time.
available to
Saying the 14th is when the soonest we can get it in.
speak at
I don't know why they put so much
the retreat
restriction on this
on
one.
the 30th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was doing the math, and I don't know why I'm. Because you did give it to me on the 14th the last
their
time, because
time
it was
is
the
so
16th that
limited.
it was due.
Well, yeah,
But
but I mean, like he was
it's a
saying, I mean,
31
it's a
day,
Sunday,
so
so
it's like it's insane what they're doing.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Like, and I
Or
get
like the
that
other ones will
too.
go through fine.
Then by the same right, like how much free time did they actually have?
You said the other one
Yeah,
was
it's
the
an hour,
Losartan.
this and that.
mm-hmm.
Okay, I get that.
Did you
But
need anything else, or just
I mean, you have to be
you're good on the carbidopa?
realistic
good on
about
the
it.
Pravastatin?
Doctors have lives
Yeah,
too.
the Pravastatin I can go
As
another
much as
week or
we
two.
want them to be available 24/7.
But the Pramipexole and the Losartan will be out
Little
this
something.
week. Actually, hold on a second.
There it is.
No, why did I see this? But no, it's just a Pramipexole.
Okay.
Unless,
Right, when I'm
yeah.
looking for a document, it doesn't come up.
That's weird. I didn't.
yeah, I think most of the
So I don't know if you want to wait until the all go through. I could definitely give you about 4 of the
most of them are
Pramipexole to go
taking
through.
clinic.
Yeah, that'll work.
So frustrating.
Yeah, I'll pick up the 4 to get me through to the.
Okay. That sounds good. And then you're going to be really good on the carbidopa, right?
Oh yeah, on the carbidopa, I'm good for quite some time.
For quite some time. Okay, so we'll get ready to Pravastatin, the
Darn it.
Losartan, and then the Pramipexole probably in a week or so, and then the Pramipexole, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir. I'll be in a bit.
Mm.
Okay, sounds good. All right, thanks.
Wow, these meds really whacked me in the face.
I mean, it does that. I mean, it's the the inconsistency. Just,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. It happens to me pretty often. You know, I get like loopy a little bit where I'm just like,
Do you want to come with
I hadn't thought about that.
funny either. Darn it. So,
Let's see. One more. Yeah, my Twitter streaming apparently didn't go very well.
darn.
It happens. think we need questions from the audience.
Yeah, we really do. Somebody interact with us. We're here for you. So I got it, guys, or I'm gonna start dancing. So watch out. Oh, the camera went off.
I thought you turned it off because you were getting ready to dance.
I should. If that's the case, I certainly should. I am not a dancer.
Nor am I. But,
I'll do it, but it's not going to be pretty. Give me my PDF. No.
I don't know, Ron. Till we
I was
get
going to
bored.
rock today.
Well, Ron wanted to know how long we were doing this.
All day. 24 hours.
I mean, I'm game.
Yeah.
But I mean, that is.
There it is again.
It's serving its purpose. It is starting to annoy me.
It really has. It really has.
I mean, it makes it. It gives you something to compare against.
The timing is so apt too. You know, like it's just.
Yep.
It's really remarkable. Like you don't think about how little 6 minutes is. What a short period of time. You know, and it's just one person after the other, other.
Yep.
And that's not including those of us who, did hear, like, well, no, you don't have Parkinson's. And you're kind of like, are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure you're wrong. I'm pretty sure that Dr. Google said I did.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if the time would be short if it included the ones where they thought it was Parkinson's but didn't call it Parkinson's.
Right. And treated it like something else.
Wonder if it'd be less, like 4 minutes versus 6 or something to that sort.
It's so tricky. It's so tricky to diagnose sometimes, because it's subtle, a little bit more subtle in the beginning.
Yeah.
It comes in there with the subtlety, and then it just just kind of just opens up like a
knocks you in the face.
Like one of those wall anchors, it goes in like real smooth, and then you're like,
boom.
Bullet to the heart. Parkinson's is a bullet to the heart.
Sure. Oh, nope, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Try to bring up a file and it says working on it. Well, that's real nice, but
computer has Parkinson's. Give it a break.
This is not break time. I have the Parkinson's.
Right.
It's me.
Parky adjacent.
Yeah, the computer is Parky adjacent, so it's no longer functional. Yeah. Don't make me sing the T-Swift song to you, computer.
Fun times.
Right? Well then.
So what did I miss? I came back to him all going, woohoo!
I don't know. I
don't remember.
Just I don't either.
Now next you guys gonna tell me that you guys have Parkinson's. I'm not sure I believe you guys.
I'm wondering. I'm gonna have to get it. I'm gonna have to get it checked, maybe.
My doctor said no.
The doctor said no. I still love Chris's. Every time Chris says, "Hi, I'm Chris. I still have Parkinson's." Catch me every time. I think that is the best quote ever.
Chris, I still have Parkinson's.
I still have
Yeah, you
Parkinson's.
still haven't cured that yet, so here I am again.
I'm trying.
It's like the Jesus meme. Like, I saw that. There's Chris, like, still have Parkinson's.
Oh, that should be. Oh, I got it.
Sticker. It could be the face of Grace Strong, like, I still have Parkinson's.
Hold on a second.
I'm
And I just deleted the app too. I'm gonna have to re-download it. But hold on a second.
You better text Steve.
I'm afraid now.
That's all right. That's not the first time I've heard that. Only
Hold
heard the
on.
first time. Second time, much better.
Much better the second time. What am I looking for? Excuse me.
Oh, that's what I meant to. I meant that was meant to do that like 3 hours ago.
Is that all?
Let's see. All right, let's see what this says here. So, top 10 6-minute long songs.
I was trying to find those before too.
Mm,
Would Bohemian Rhapsody be one?
that's longer. Ooh,
I figured it had to be.
this says, how come you don't call me anymore by Prince?
Oh.
Rooster, Alice in Chains.
Oh yeah, that one feels like it's 6 minutes.
Yeah, Fade to Black, Metallica.
Although incidentally, I want them to play Man in the Box at my funeral because I think it would be funny.
Welcome, welcome.
There's another one.
Someone just heard you have Parkinson's.
I have Parkinson's.
All right, the blog is in the. It's gonna get scheduled.
Nice. Look at you.
Doing another sex blog. Woo woo. I don't know why I keep getting picked for these, but I'm excited.
Dan's gonna be like, I leave and you start talking about me?
Right? Like, wait a minute. Hold on. No, he would encourage that.
These are all remixes.
Remix. We could sing 6 minutes of Bohemian Rhapsody.
There's some of these I have no clue what they are. Because I'm old.
Aren't
What are
we
they
all?
called?
Well, they're like this one is it's a workout extended remix of the Cups song.
Oh, I got a ticket for the long way round.
There's Bittersweet Symphony workout remix.
You don't know that one? But I sure
I love that one.
your sweet company. When I'm gone.
But just the Anna Kendrick version.
Yeah, Anna Kendrick. You're gonna miss me when I talk. You're gonna miss me when I walk. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. It's from Pitch Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Look like a real Pitch Perfect fan. Said no guy ever. It's a chick flick.
Nope, not paying $4 a week for that.
Yeah, I hate that. Google Chrome is not responding. I know. Oh, wait, got a notification. What does it say? It says something good. Something good. Parkinson's looks like me is blowing up today. Thank you. Everyone who close to Parkinson's looks like me. Because Parkinson's looks like us.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Hang on just a sec. Yeah. So Rick messaged about 30 minutes ago. Said she just got the call that everything looks great and said should be able to go in and see herself.
That's so awesome.
So yeah, that may have been
Awesome.
cool.
That is awesome.
I'm happy for her.
Okay, so here's one from like y'all get like songs for the 6 minute mile. Ooh, that's a good one. So Single Ladies is 5 minutes 36. Maroon 5, This Love.
Do the dance.
Getting sucked in by high interest debt?
Which Maroon 5 is it?
This Love.
Oh. What about the acoustic version, maybe?
Lily Allen's Smile says it's 5 minutes 48.
I like her other song.
Let's see what else Google has to say.
Think about the title. You'll laugh.
Uh-oh.
The other song that she's known for.
Here's 6-minute songs.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Lily Allen.
Uh-huh.
She's got an F You Very Much song.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that song is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she called. She called yesterday afternoon, or yes, it was yesterday morning before they left. Was very very happy. She was eating her some cereal and
I can't even imagine how happy she was. Every 6 minutes.
Welcome to the club.
Don't forget to tip the waitress.
exactly.
Yeah.
Let's do.
I think this is going to come out pretty good.
What?
Your new logo.
My new logo.
Yeah.
Like I said,
I forgot you were doing that already.
I'm scared.
Oh, it's good. It's gonna be good.
Well, you're gonna be highly impressed.
It's gonna be so good when we finish it.
Dun, dun, dun.
There she is.
What are we looking for?
Um, trying to remember which. Mary joined on TikTok.
Mary.
I did get your message.
Hey,
Did
girl.
did I not reply back to you? I thought I did. Yeah, we basically just, it made no sense. I would find somebody else, which I know
Yeah,
is
MGS.
is not easier. I mean, it does. I can't understand the logic behind, you know, that non-diagnosis, I guess. So, because I mean, I do think you need to. Um, yeah, a movement disorder, MDS, or another neurologist. Which I know for that's probably not what you want to hear.
Worried about getting rejected for a personal loan?
Oh, that is from you kidding me?
That was the MDS?
That's what she just said. She's like, I,
Oh,
I am going to an MDS. I don't shuffle my feet yet, so therefore no Parkinson's. I mean,
What?
I didn't have it when
I didn't shuffle my feet till about a year ago.
Mhm.
yeah. I don't really shuffle my feet. I don't.
I mean, when my meds are off, I do.
I don't. I don't. Like, I never really have. It's just it hasn't been a problem for me.
Mhm.
Mine's been tremor, but they said my tremor was so typical because it was cogwheeling that, you know, lucky me, I'm in the club.
Welcome to the club.
You find me in the club. Should sing that every time 6 minutes comes up. Oh, shorty, you're a parky.
You're the singer in the group. So.
On a party like it's a party.
Oh, Clemmy's calling me. Hold on a second.
Let me. Tell Clemmy she's on live.
Yeah.
Hello.
Clemmy, you're on live.
Hello, Mr. Eric. How are you?
I'm wonderful. And yourself?
Hanging in there, trying to see what our next steps are going to be to get people to register. Registration is still very low. Now I am concerned.
I was gonna register 20 people, about 20 people yesterday, but the lady that at the assisted living wasn't there.
Yeah.
I was also gonna reach out
if you want to,
to a
Barry,
couple of the nursing homes, the support groups that have spoken about.
all
See
of
about
the
getting
videos are all
registration.
on the video. All of
Okay.
it on video on.
Yeah, because, if people have trouble registering, we can help with that.
Yeah.
Because
Okay. So, tomorrow I'm
Right,
going to
I'm trying to
start
send you
emailing. Did you take a look at the list that I sent you of all the Rock City
Ooh,
vaccine
that was like
coaches,
taking
power
me
moves, and
churchy.
support group
man,
leaders?
Yes, you're good to email them all.
message said he should everything.
Yeah,
looked
so I'm
good,
going to email them. I shared the list with you in case you knew. Oh,
should
yeah,
be able to go
don't
back and
reach
see
to
it
that
here
person. I
probably
did it
now.
already.
No.
But
I'm figuring
everything is
around
cool. I'll just reach out to everyone. That's in my to-do list for tomorrow.
Okay.
Get it done at the latest by Friday.
11:50. So
Yeah,
about an hour
and
ago,
then
so he's probably already gone
Eric
back
from
to
Medtronic had
see you.
connected us with the doctors
Hey, Cassie.
from
How are
St.
you
Luke,
today? Happy Party
and I
Day.
emailed them, and they never responded. So do you know if they will be willing to share the flyer with their patient?
I'm gonna be dropping off flyers at the offices. Hopefully
Okay.
tomorrow, if not Thursday.
Oh, all right. Good.
Do
Yeah, because that would help.
it's a thing.
So right now, today we are at 8,
Webinar?
which is better than yesterday. We had still
I'm just gonna
6,
send
so
you-
2 people
just send you
registered
now.
today. Joanne got, that
A
is
message-
nice,
well,
and Rick got. So they are a couple.
Set up webinars
Nice to
and
see couples registering.
Yes.
So our next step is just focus on get people to register.
Okay, we'll start advertising that. We're doing it live now, so we'll tell people to register. We'll post the flyer up.
Chris and Eric, like, we're doing the thingy today, right?
And then if you can post it on all the social media today for Parkinson's Awareness Month,
Yes.
that would help too.
The thingy is gonna be like shaking my head, honey.
We can do that. We definitely can do that.
And then
No, it's coming.
Julie, my coworker Julie Perlin, she had sent you an agreement, a partnership agreement. If you can sign that and send it back to her, that would be helpful. And if we can find out from the venue if we can bring our own water and not pay $3 per water there.
Does she need me to? Can I DocuSign it, or do I have to physically sign it?
You can DocuSign it, I think.
Okay. 'Cause I had that question and then I never asked you because I meant to ask.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about it.
Which is sad. I mean, I
And any questions, Julie, that's what she does. She will be able to help you. And she will be the one coming to staff that event with me.
Okay.
It's better.
Yeah.
Actually, I really should.
Did I tell you before the bracelets came in, the Parkinson's Looks Like Us bracelets?
Even that's bad.
No?
We have 400 Parkinson's Looks Like Us bracelets.
It's a long time to digest.
Oh, all right. Awesome. That is wonderful.
So we've been sending out, we've been promoting it, and I'll send you pictures.
Sent you the link.
Okay. Yep. Send pictures and sharing social media and tag TMD Alliance, please, as much as you can.
Yes.
I am going to see if I can convince them to see if we can do a Facebook ad locally to see if that helps with registration. But that, it's not a promise yet. I am looking into that.
Okay.
So, point, we should have more than 25 to be comfortable when it's, 3 weeks out. That is a good number, and it's very low. So we have to look at the other strategies. What we're going to
So
do.
another thing that might help is on Friday that we have a new basketball team in the minor league basketball team in the area, and they're gonna feature me as their legends of the night. So that'll bring hits to the website over the weekend. So it should hopefully boost registrations.
Okay. Yeah. Tell them, come. Make an announcement and make someone get a video of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have one of the kids come and videotape it, or probably stream it live on TikTok.
Oh, cool.
Let's just see what
Yeah,
this,
and do the regular. Do you do
this logo
LinkedIn?
thing is.
I have started posting stuff on LinkedIn. I post a flyer on LinkedIn.
I said,
Okay.
because you said
Yeah,
I posted on LinkedIn, Nextdoor,
Yeah.
Alignable,
Saw that.
and where else?
So I said, we should make Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, I posted on those 3 sites over the
I think
weekend.
that's what he's trying to do.
Okay.
It'd be so funny if he does.
Okay. Yeah, we just have to keep doing it
My
every
brain's-
day.
My brain's not working.
Every day we have to
Make
be
it into a
posting.
sticker.
So in anything that we
Oh, that
might
would
be
be-
connected, tag me so I can share it as well, and always tag PMD Alliance.
Okay, and are you guys on Alignable and Nextdoor?
No idea. I think we are in
It's hard to
Instagram,
communicate. We can't. There's no time.
LinkedIn,
Right.
Facebook.
It's like 4
I don't
p.m.
know what
seems to be
else.
a good time for him. Which
You
is
know I don't do social media, right?
in the morning.
I do.
7 hours?
Yeah.
I know. I'm ashamed to say it, but I don't.
But he also has to do
It's
business.
just
So.
one of those
Welcome
things,
to the
it's
club.
not a priority for
Yep.
me. I
Nobody
know
else.
it's helpful.
find me in
People
the
keep
club.
telling me that. But I'm like, it's just,
Go
it's
shopping.
not what I do. It's not how I
I think I
function.
had your email right.
But yeah, so if you can
No, I
send that
emailed
to
it to you.
Julie, that will be very
Send it to your
helpful.
Okay.
So she's not asking me every day. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah, sorry.
I will ask him. Yeah, I will ask him, and I keep forgetting.
All right.
And I'm like,
I'll
today
do
she's
that.
like, Eric. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna call him right now.
I see I'm watching myself and I am wondering.
All right.
All right, then I sent you the pictures of the bracelets.
Oh,
I'm gonna see
cool.
what they
Okay, I'm
return
gonna
for
look
it.
at them.
Like
And
the
yeah, let's do everything we can. Oh,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
that is so cute.
Like,
I love the gray and the blue.
Yeah, it came out pretty good.
Parkinson's looks like
We're all Parkinson's.
Cool.
Well, no. I mean, it's.
All right.
I'm actually aware.
Well, I will
Oh,
see you in the meeting.
Okay.
Do we have a?
It was more.
Well, I don't even know when we're
No,
meeting.
it's on Monday.
It could be like
Week on Monday. Yeah, so by then we need to. I will feel comfortable if we're close to 40 or 50 with registration by then. So let's step it up this week.
Okay.
Hey, Thomas.
All right, sir.
Thank
I'll
you.
talk to you later.
How's
Bye bye.
the wild
Thank you. Bye bye.
Scotland today?
Scotland. It's wonderful. I'm gonna go all in on the food and have a plum.
How daring of you!
Right? How avant-garde of me. Or should I have some grape tomatoes? Could go either way. Or I could have some raspberries and a plum. I think that's the answer. This is a beautiful plum. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. Ouch. My knees hurt. In case anybody was wondering. Do you know what I appreciate, even though I hate it since my knee surgery, hip surgery rather? Being able to walk up the stairs.
Oh, I'm sure.
That is such a wonderful thing. Like, you don't realize until you get an ability back how wonderfully useful and beautiful that fluid, capability was.
Like
And like the first time I went down the stairs and like quickly, he was in the living room and he goes, "Oh God, I didn't think that was you. I thought it was one of the kids."
I get it. I know. I mean, Angie's thinking probably about the same thing here
Yeah.
with the boot. Of course, that's another month, though. So.
Oh, again, says hi.
Good evening, sir. Or night. What'd you say, 7 hours?
Yeah, it's about 1 a.m. there.
Oh.
No, wait, no, sorry. I'm doing my math wrong. Wait, it's 12 p.m. He's trying to put Andrew Knee back to bed. Why is Andrew not in bed? Am I doing my math wrong? 7? Oh,
I
it's
mean,
7 p.m. 8, almost 8 p.m.
okay, I was gonna say yeah. If they're 7 ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what in the heck I'm doing. Oh, because I was thinking that I was going to speak to him at 2.
Oh, okay.
Ding dong. That was a Parkinson's brain fart.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's not like you said that. It's not like we haven't been multitasking or anything like that today.
Did you like all that free stuff that I was going to get from the AARP magazine that I told you about last night?
Yeah, I told you. I mean, they got a flag there. So.
I just came up with that off the top of my head, and I was laughing so hard.
Mm-hmm.
I had to put it in public and talk about it with perfect strangers. My grandma was good at that one. Remember her saying, we grew a bunch of cherry tomatoes one year, and she goes, "Oh, we're at my niece's birthday," and she goes, "Oh, this is a nice salad. Is that those cherry tomatoes that you grew?" I said, "Yeah." She says, "Yeah, you gave me some of those. That gave me diarrhea." Oh, you could have heard a pin drop after that. I damn near hurt myself laughing. So I love you, Grandma.
I'm sure.
If I'm medically retired, does that mean that I can say outrageous things now?
Sure.
Sweet. Can't wait.
Yeah, I think like so before was in the oh, you had to be 50 in order to do that. But I think
right
with the Parkinson's diagnosis, then yeah, we get a grace period that can add on.
You get a fast track to
right
Seniorville.
Mm-hmm.
Do not pass go. Do not gamble away your life savings. Impulse control frenzy.
Right.
I think the raspberries were a good choice.
Okay, cool.
It's about what, like 4 or 5 calories. I should hold me over till tomorrow. I guess that's the end of that communication.
Everything done and finished and
officially blogging, guest blogging.
huh? No, I did not.
She did.
No, Eric. I just noticed. So our Jimmy just posted. I know we were talking about him earlier. He dropped in, wanted to say hi, keep up the great work, giving a voice to those with PD.
Oh, Jimmy did?
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy. We love you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So we can't live stream if it's copyrighted music, huh?
Yeah, they tend not to like that.
Because that's what Dave was trying to say. I asked him if they could live stream the concert, like if there was any chance of that, and he said that. I wish that guy said that he can't really get around, because they're a cover band. They may not be able to get around the copywriting issue. I'd love to see that.
Mm-hmm.
raspberries. And dexterity.
I was expecting, since George just jumped up here on the desk, to like everything to just fall into the floor. That's what cats do.
I took care of that for you, George. Got you, bro.
You have to wait 24 hours before you can join live. No, Mary. We would just we'd send you a link for our stream.
Yeah, one of us.
We would add you to that, basically. One of us. You're not chanting. Okay, so some of his. It's like. What? See, I can't. Why can I not hear you again now? Maybe, I guess it's. Be right back.
She's frozen on my end.
Oh, so it's not me?
Yep, there she went.
Okay.
That throws off the pictures now.
I was wondering because my audio tanked. And I thought it was mine locking up, but I guess, like you said, since and yes, I did just see that, and I replied back to him.
Did you see my message to Mary?
Thanked him for being such an amazing inspiration. Technically frozen again. No, I did not see your message to Mary.
She has the link.
Oh, yes, you do. It's yeah.
Every 6 minutes.
Every 6 minutes. Yeah, you do have the link. It's the sport call link. I knew that. All right, I'm gonna leave you solo for a second while I take a bio break.
Okay.
And yeah, because I just realized it's 1 o'clock, and yeah, I need to get up and move around some. So.
By all means.
I shall return momentarily. I'm gonna leave the streamline on TikTok, so they'll get to watch the cats for a while.
I'll keep them company.
George is the only one in here right
now. What's shaking, my friends? Let's, anyone have any questions, comments, concerns, criticisms, suggestions, abstentions? I don't know. Oh, we won't hear his timer. We're doing every 6 minutes. We have the timer set for every 6 minutes. Someone gets diagnosed with Parkinson's. Someone hears the words, "You have Parkinson's," every 6 minutes. I wonder if that's world. I think that's worldwide, not just in the U.S. I believe. Can we turn the feed louder? Yes. That or can just enunciate better. That helps too. Is that better? Move closer to the mic, Eric. You can just tell me to move closer to the mic. Now I feel like I gotta be proper and announce stuff. And make sure I don't mumble. How you doing? I always get like that. I don't know why. We did I did an interview with an occupational therapist, and every time I moved or did something, I made sure like I reached forward, like I used big movements. I get all awkward. Oh yeah, they all had one had a fire break, and the other one I forget where I was away when she left. How are things at your end? So the event on the 30th, we're gonna try to. Oh, that's what I had to tell her. Oh, I forgot to tell her. I'm gonna see if we can stream it. I'll let you know if we do. I'm doing good. A little busy and chaotic, but doing good. It could be worse. Things are going good. Keeping busy. Trying to. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Sorry, I was trying to connect to my Instagram.
And it knocked you?
And then it knocked me out, and I accidentally connected to the Parkinson's Looks Like Me Instagram, but I got 10 people on when I connect right after I went live, so
nice.
Maybe we should stream from over there next time.
We can do both.
Yeah. Stream from the Parkinson's Looks Like Me page.
I can do that now?
Yeah.
You'll have to ask Chris or... Hold on. Where is...
Yeah, we had a bunch of people. I was like, wow, I was quick. And then the last time I did live, I had like 25 people, which is pretty good. For me, anyways.
One of the cats knocked something.
I'm no Amber or Mark Hogman, but, you know, I try. That 90-year-old lady, that house that has Parkinson's, that she's had Parkinson's for 30 years. She has 3 million followers.
What?
Sarah, it's called, her name is Sarah. Sarah is in the kitchen with underscores in between, you know, after Sarah is in the. Hold on,
That's insane.
I'll tell you her stats. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it up right now. I was like, wow, good for her.
Yeah, seriously.
I think it was 3 million. No, sorry, 300,000, which is still amazing.
It's still a lot.
It says. I'm gonna read it. It's now or never. A 91-year-old living with Parkinson's for 30 years. She's even got a PR. 300,000 followers. She's cute. She's got blue hair. She's adorable.
Instagram. I need the stream key and the RTMP URL.
Oh my god. I don't even know what those are.
So when you go to set up to stream, it should be able to tell you. Oh, let's see if I can find it. on the Google on the Great Strong so I can show you how to.
Well, let me switch to the. I'm gonna switch to the. Parkinson's looks like me.
Yes, I did, and I got words for that neurologist.
Yeah. I've got some words as well. Cause that is just
Shenanigans.
I find it hard to believe. Hard to believe. Far fetched. What if I switch it up and I'm gonna try to dial in from the computer and see what that looks like, and then switch to Instagram on my phone so I can find, because I can't find it on the, and I never use Instagram on the desktop. Like I have it open to check it when posts go up, but I never use it, so it's different. Like the buttons are not there.
Oh yeah, it's completely different.
And I'm like, I know Melissa called me one time. She was like, I can't use Instagram on the on the computer, and I was like, oh, you're asking the wrong person. I've got Parkinson's, you know.
Seriously. Oh, I almost didn't finish. I got sidetracked. Clemmy called, and I got sidetracked with Chris's logo.
How is Clemmy?
She's good. She's getting nervous.
Why?
Because we only have 8 registrations.
Oh gosh. Even with all that.
We had 2 more in the past. We had 2 more registrations in the past 24 hours.
Didn't she say it would amp up in the last couple of weeks? Because
she did.
People don't commit like a month out. I mean, that's still. What's the goal? Like.
She wants to have 30 by next week.
30. Okay. Okay. You're right. So I'm gonna have to.
I got the people for my Monday support group that I still have to register, so that should bump it up into the 30s. But
I think that is that the one that they're going to take the bus over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. They used to do that at the assisted living center that my ex's mom was at. They used to bus them to different places. I thought it was sweet. All right, let me log off this, and I'm gonna log back on with the computer. Be back in a minute.
Okay. Mary, how are you gonna have changes if you're on medication? That makes no sense. Tell them to stop being you know who. What did he say about the medications you were taking? Did he tell you to stop taking the medications then? Or did he tell you to continue? Still there, Mary?
Good God, let me give you my life. There we go. Is it terribly laggy or is it working?
What's working?
No, see, I have no sound. God damn it. Oh, wait, I might be on mute. No.
Hello? Testing,
Oh,
testing. There we go.
No, I'm a ding dong and I was on mute. My computer was on mute. That's better. Now I can look stuff up for the Instagram. see what happens. Yes.
What happened?
I think I can get it to work. All right, so we are looking for. Let's go to. Should we go to PPM or PLM, or should we do it from my regular account?
PLM, but you gotta get me the you gotta get me the info. Go on the computer and see if you can find the stream key.
Stream key. Where would I look?
Stand by. So I need to go to Instagram.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I can find it. Hold on.
Hold on. So, Video live. Where's my settings?
It's on there. Settings. Yeah, here it doesn't give me too. Oh, hold on. Maybe. Supervision.
Chris, do you know how to find the stream key for Instagram? Is this something I said?
Oh, did I log off too?
No.
Oh no, I hear you. Never mind, I'm taking down. There he is.
Yeah. Like every time, for whatever reason, when I lock the computer, it does something to the sound.
It's weird.
That I can't hear you.
Stream key. Whoa.
Whoa.
That can't be right. Oh, that might be right. And it's doubled. Okay. Stream key for Instagram.
Hey.
Do you know where to find the stream key and the URL for? The RMTP or the RTMP. I'm dyslexic, so that can go either of any which ways.
Instagram.
As an embed or?
No, as in putting it into OBS.
That's my doing it.
So it's asking me for the RTMP URL and the stream key.
It says when you, it says that, alright, I think I know how to do it.
Must have live producer to unlock streaming. Instagram live producer.
Alright. I'm trying to figure it out.
There's like the embed stuff.
Hold on, it might be a separate app.
connection. All right, let's do okay. I could invite Chris to join.
So it says here. Photos.
Oh yeah, you can put filters on. Yeah, buddy.
Okay, so Instagram there. So we go live. And the title.
It's too complicated. Oh, you don't get a stream key unless you have 1,000 followers.
Well, hell.
Oh wait, no, that's TikTok. My bad.
No, TikTok is you need more to get a stream key.
Yeah. You cannot broadcast live from the desktop app without third-party software. But I'm on the app. I'm on the phone.
I don't see it.
Instagram live video can be 4 hours max.
So let's see. I got chocolate all over my face now. All right, so blah, blah, blah.
6 minutes.
All right, so we do that. Create a new post. Live. But it doesn't let me.
No, I don't think you can rebroadcast it.
Right. Nope.
How many Parkies does it take to find an Instagram stream key?
How many Parkies? Title.
You're...
Well, I mean, it's supposed to.
Oh, I figured it out.
Add moderator. Turn off commenting. Turn off requests. Check out this tutorial.
Oh, so go on the computer. Go on the computer and open up the to go live.
Install.
That's the thing though. I don't have that on. Like I do create, and it's just create a new post. Like I don't have the option to select. Unless, hang on just a second. Maybe it's. Let's try this. Nope, same thing.
Let's see.
Like I don't have the option to go live from the desktop.
Yeah, I don't know if I do either.
I'll see the requirements for it.
Probably 10,000. This never run by me. Where's the live button on desktop? Where is it?
We'll get this eventually.
Yeah, there's a learning curve. Yeah.
Mary, you still there?
Mary. Love you, Mary. I can't find the live. There's no live.
Join the Sunday night support group. Welcome, welcome.
Go, shorty. Yep, can't find it. Create. No one lets me post. Not special.
Excuse me.
I don't think it's. Might be there's a requirement that we're missing that we don't know we have.
I mean, one is saying that you need some type of third party.
Yeah, OBS. I have the third party.
No, other than OBS.
Live producer. Instagram live producer. But it's supposed to show up when you do the live through the computer.
Right, which mine doesn't.
I can see your messages, Mary.
Mm-hmm.
I've been answering you.
No.
Do we want?
I don't see it.
Yeah, what other device do we want to stream on? Andrew's asking.
I just wanted to get.
Well, that's because we've been fussing around with Instagram for the past 2 minutes and haven't talked any. She's keeping us in check. Thank you.
Angie, we love you.
We're still here.
You still have Parkinson's.
We do. And we have a great sticker.
Revisiting the question of the stream, what does it mean to have Parkinson's?
Means a whole new world full of friendship and opportunities.
Yes.
And days that you feel like complete crap, that you can't move, or you move too much.
Means you learn the meaning of the word perseverance.
Yes, you do.
Become the meaning of the word perseverance.
It also means having new opportunities or dusting yourself off to like you're in your quote for today. Showing up.
Yeah, showing up for yourself and showing up for
what you've been missing or for what you've put to the side because someday you'll get to it. Well, that someday is now.
Some days, every single day.
And granted, me saying that your someday is now and that you have to show up doesn't mean you're going to get it done any quicker. but you can at least get it started because before the diagnosis, there's some things that you weren't even starting because you're putting off to the next day.
Right. Because that's what we do. We gaslight ourselves and we're like, I'll do it tomorrow because I'm not ready today. And now it's easier for us to say, well, I'll do it today because I'm not ready for tomorrow.
Yeah. But you get the opportunity, and I find myself saying, I'll do it now because I have the energy to do it now, not do it later.
You have to be present because you don't know if you'll be able to be present later. So now is the time. Now is always, it's always the time.
Today's, like I said, tomorrow will never get here. There'll always be a tomorrow, but today's is always here.
Today's tomorrow's yesterday.
Yep. And today's yesterday's and tomorrow's yesterday.
It is an interesting way to live compared to how we used to before we were diagnosed. It's interesting to compare just the relevancy of things and how you react to them.
Yeah.
Everything becomes just present tense. If you live in the present tense, it's easier to process through this condition, I think, than
Mary brings up a good point about the apathy, because that's something that I didn't have till I got Parkinson's, and it was a whole new concept to the point where I'd get panic attacks because things. Oh, excuse me. I'd procrastinate because of the apathy. That things were getting overwhelmed, and I'd have panic attacks. But
apathy is brutal.
And knowing that you have the apathy is better. You're better apt to fight it. And there's going to be battles. You're going to have to. I fight it on a battle to battle or on a case by case basis. There's sometimes where I know the apathy's keeping me from doing it, but I'm like, I'm okay with it. Like when it comes to my Legos, like the last Lego took me 6 months, Chris?
Possibly,
which would have taken me a month if it wasn't for the apathy.
Yeah.
But then there's other things like when it's like my taxes, I know need to get done, so that's going to take. It should take priority over things, but because then you run into you have apathy, but then the apathy gets clouded by the executive function or executive dysfunction.
Yeah, executive dysfunction adds to the apathy. And yeah, and then you can't prioritize either. The prioritizing is difficult. That's the worst part about it. It's like, I'm going to do this fun thing or I'm going to do this boring thing. And then your brain is like, give me the dopamine. And you're like, but taxes though.
And sometimes the apathy, you might think it's the apathy because you're not doing what should be more important. And it's not that you're apathetic. It's that you can't prioritize.
Yeah.
So is it really apathy, or is it really just your brain going, give me dopamine?
Yeah, your brain is like, no, that sucks. I don't want to do that. I told you that's why I wear dresses all the time, because then I only have to choose one garment. Like I only have to choose this. I don't have to pick out a shirt and a pair of pants.
I'm about to start wearing dresses. If that's the case, cause
it's so much easier if I open up my closet and I'm like, okay.
Like Chris says, if you see me in 2 shirts 2 days in a row, mind your business.
Yeah, no. You can do this shiny thing or that shiny thing, or this shiny thing. Like that's all it takes. Like you just pull one out and throw it on, and you're good. I got dressed in like 2 minutes this morning. If I had to decide on a pair of pants and a shirt, I'd still be standing at the closet going, well, that one doesn't have enough.
The reason why I was late.
It's not comfortable. Hey.
How are you?
I'm good.
I just in the hospital had a little brain bleed.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Was that from your surgery?
Yeah, I had I was swimming, working out, doing my Parkinson's on Thursday, and I felt weird going to the hospital. They life flighted me down, and I had a brain bleed and water
Oh
on
my
my brain.
gosh.
So
Who's
look at
that?
Cindy.
that.
Oh my gosh. Well, you look good though. Well, you look good. That's what we're supposed to say to each other. Well, you look good though. You got a brain bleed, but you look good.
I just got tested by PT, and they said I'm a golden patient. So hey,
that's actually good news.
I know. I told them I'm dating Parkinson's. I don't run from it.
Yeah, we all date Parkinson.
Yes.
Mary, join the link for the Sunday night support group.
We're trying to live stream from another platform.
I pulled up my phone and I saw you, and I'm like, wow, I'm in the hospital right now.
I'm like, I did that when I was in the hospital. I was making TikTok videos. They're like, is Mel in a hospital again? Oh yeah, she had hip surgery.
Look at all this stuff around my brain.
Yeah, see, that's the AARP fan club.
Yeah.
You gotta get the magazine now. Right? You guys, did you get the magazine yet? Said that ever since they approved me for Social Security, now all of a sudden I keep getting these emails like just every other day from AARP. Sign up for our magazine. Awesome. I'm like, I'm only 47.
I know. I love you. I love watching you. You're so inspirational and so beautiful. I love when you get angry. I love all your emotions.
At least somebody does.
They're so perfect. They're so on.
You just get so fed up, and there's such a false sense of what people go through with Parkinson's on a daily basis. I think you guys know this too. Is like, everybody thinks that's what I said. Like, I'm not farting rainbows and cupcakes here. Like, this is real life, and then somebody comments on it, like, why would you hide yourself? You have to be yourself. I'm myself every single day. Like, just because you don't see it doesn't mean that I don't look like I have the claw. Like, we all have the claw.
I've always been an happy person, but sometimes I would feel angry, and I watched one of the first time I watched you had some real emotion going about how pissed you were about it. Yeah. And remember that one? You were right. Oh, yeah. F you, Parkinson's.
Yeah, well, we do have some salty language.
I know. When I was at Parkinson's, I went on a date with Parkinson's guy, and he was hiding his arm from everyone. And I just walk up to people and I'm like, yeah, Parkinson's, sorry, this is it. And he goes, why do you tell everybody you have Parkinson's? I'm like, because like, ooh, I'm Parkinson's.
That's who you are.
I'm not running from it.
It's like having red hair.
Yeah. Who has red hair? I was the redheaded stepchild before it was fabulous. So I was like, you treat me like the redheaded stepchild, and I was the redheaded stepchild, and that's no fun.
You're on fire, girl. I'm 62, and you.
Oh my God. I didn't even know. I thought you were like my age. I thought she was my age.
And I wish, but I have Lewy body too. I got diagnosed 4 years ago.
Okay.
I work so hard that I don't get depressed. I try to stay above water with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because what are we gonna do?
There's really nothing they can do. You just have to live with it. That's really all it is. Like it's that simple, but it's not that simple.
Well, it's complicated.
There's a learning curve in this situation. Like,
I wasn't let it steal anything else.
No. Just make peace with it and let it be a interloper, and then you just carry on your merry way. That's really all you can do.
I think too.
Because that's really it. Have you seen the Wrecking Reverend on
the Wrecking Reverend
on Instagram?
No.
He has early onset or Lewy body dementia, and he rocks every day. He does. You guys saw you guys have seen the Rev. He's on TikTok too, and he's
serious.
I mean, the man can bang out push-ups and he's got an amazing right hook.
Yeah, that's what I never worked out before I now I swim 5 miles a week. I do boxing. I'm lifting weights. I'm better shape now than I was when I was 30.
That's the thing. Yes. Yeah. See, that's the thing. It's like, who knew we'd be diagnosed with Parkinson's disease so young? But then it's like, who knew it'd be so fit?
It's like an oxymoron.
It's like fit after 40 is like that should be the tagline for Parkinson's. So we've got a brain disease, but we're fit after 40.
I know. Somebody told me I showed somebody your feed and they said, "Gosh, she's just beautiful." And I go, "Well,
it's all filtered."
Parkinson's, so what? She's
yeah, but you look good though.
Yeah, we're not decrepit. But I just had to join in because I'm at the hospital.
I'm glad you did.
Girl,
I hope that you heal quickly and have no more accidents.
They took out a piece of my skull and drained all the blood out, the fluid, and they gonna plate in.
You don't need it. You got extra.
I know. I got lots of hair. I'm just gonna flip it over to the other side.
That's why I got a new hip. I was like, I don't need this old one. I'm done with this. You can take this back. I'll get this other one, and now I got my AARP card. I got my hip card. You know, I got my retirement. I'm like, well, this is great.
Don't ever stop looking. Don't ever stop because I'm living proof that you actually grabbed a hold of me through the internet.
I was like, oh, look who. I was like, Cindy's on. She tags me in all her posts. I was like,
I know.
let's put her on.
Constantly, because I want to see how you've chosen to live. You made a choice.
Meanwhile, I'm here all dressed up, and you're in the hospital. Like, hey, what's up? I'd be hiding. I'd be like under my blanket, like, okay, I'm live streaming today. Like,
You don't hide. You have one, girl.
I used to be a real wallflower, but you know, like you kind of have to put it out there after a certain point because this is the only voice that we have. You know, this is our opportunity, and one of these days somebody's going to stand up and listen to us. Like. We're not just.
I was like, I had a helicopter ride. It was so hot. I was staring at him. I'm like, look at this! Wow, how lucky am I? I'm in a helicopter flying around.
Like, ooh, there's a handsome man driving me around in a helicopter. Who would have thunk it? There's nobody driving me around in helicopters. I'm just sitting in my office here.
Like, yeah, my brain's bleeding, and I'm just going, you're hot.
Nothing to see here. Nothing. Just don't look on this side.
Yeah,
I have a friend that tells people that she doesn't tell people when she's dating that she has Parkinson's. She tells them that she had brain surgery, which is not a lie. It's only just editing the information. I tell people all the time, and I wear my shirts. I wear my shirts everywhere I go. But I never get interaction. Like some people, like they get cool interactions. They have conversations with people, and they get to educate them about Parkinson's. People look at me and they're just like, "What'd your shirt say?" Oh, all right, cool.
Yeah, like, great, yeah. But I know you're doing the thing now, so I just wanted to tell you that you're
I'm glad that you're well. Let me know when you're when you're home, so we know that you're okay, and I can.
Yeah, hopefully I'm not jogging and moving around everything. So.
Brain bleed today, 5 mile run tomorrow.
Yeah.
You're a rock star. Bye, love you. Bye.
Thank you, Andrea.
I thought I was going to be able to get that to connect. I feel bad. Well, now we know we have to connect to the Parkinson's page because that was, so look how easy that was.
That was
That's the power of that page. So Cindy, like she's usually pretty quiet, but when she does post, she always bats the Parkinson's looks like me. She's very active.
Oh, nice.
You know, so she's on both my Instagrams, and yeah, she had a brain bleed. She said she was swimming and she took a fall and they had to medevac her out. And but here, did you hear her? She's like, yeah, they had to medevac me out, and she's got a big like shunt in her skull, and they took out a piece of my skull and replaced it with some fake stuff. I'm like, you don't need it. You got extra.
Yeah.
Like that's the amazing community. Like on that, it's like everybody, you know. And if you go through the posts, I only have like a very small amount of posts on there so far, you know, because I haven't had a lot of submissions and stuff like that, and it's really cool to.
But the ones that you do have been
They've been
Powerful.
there since the beginning. Yeah, that's the thing. Like it has so much. Like when we were talking to Tiffany, and she was like, "You use all 2,200 characters in your caption name. Nobody will read that." And we were like, "But they do though."
Yeah, they do read it.
Do, I followed I followed this lady. Her name is Constance Hall. She's from Australia, and she's like she was like a mommy blogger and like a body positivity. And I really liked the way that she wrote, but her captions were so long that like when I first looked at them, I was like, like too long, didn't read.
Not gonna
Like
read that.
the whole TLDR situation. And she would even go back into the comments and use up all this space in the comments, continuing her story. But she wrote so she was so engaging that I found myself like let me save this for later when I have more time and I'm not in the bathroom at work.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's the thing. People, the way you write it, people can connect to it, and it makes it relatable,
yeah.
which makes a huge difference.
It's almost like stream of consciousness, like in a way, because I like to write things the way that I feel like I would say them.
Yeah.
So then when I read them back, I want to hear in my head like how it sounds from my mouth, that sort of thing. Even though I write a little bit more, it's a little bit more eloquent than how I would speak. Not the salty words, but those are always there,
Those are always there.
right? Like, let's be honest, you have to keep those. But that's my vice though. Like, I don't drink and I don't use THC products, and like I can't get out very often because I'm still raising kids, and there's nobody else to raise them but me. So I just swear. That's the only fucking thing I have.
And only in the
That's my vice.
car.
Can't afford to gamble.
A lot of us can't afford to gamble.
Oh, well, I don't. Probably most people can't. Oh, here comes the rigidity back.
And welcome back.
Yeah, hello, my friend, my frenemy. Lord, that was sweet though. She's like, I can't believe you kicked me out of the internet, and we're talking now. Oh, you're so adorable. I love her though. I had 21 people
21 people in your life?
just now. Yeah.
Shopping and vaping.
So if we can ever figure that out, I think that like I said, it's a
yeah.
good platform. That's why I was disappointed that PMD Alliance didn't get like behind that more, because I haven't had the chance to build up Parkinson's Looks Like Us as much as Parkinson's Looks Like Me. I thought it was gonna resonate more with the community, and they were kind of like, well, we just did this already. That's why we're here, like. And it is a good hashtag. It is a good hashtag because then it incorporates everybody, and that's kind of what I wanted it to do. I wanted it to bring in people like Snow that are constantly saying like, "Oh, I'm just a regular person." So I don't. And I was like, "No, but you're not."
But you're not. You have technically
Like,
you have Parkinson's because it affects you because your friends and network have it.
Yeah.
So it's still
not just us being affected by it; it's everyone.
Yeah.
And with especially Snow, like she needs support. Like look at all the people that she talks to, and like, God forbid something serious happened to one of us. Like that's a lot to take on.
Yeah.
Brave to even be our friend. Like in a way, when you think about it, like I tell people all the time, I'm like, no, just run.
Just run.
Like I used to tell Dan, like, just oh my God, just you should run. Like, just run. Because this is not. I'm selfish. Like we shouldn't be here. We push people away for that reason. So if we can incorporate people into the community, and Parkinson's Like Me has already built itself up to the point where like it has
a following that
it has meaning. It has meaning for people. Like it's a phrase that you can use, say, that's empowering and you're speaking out against like.
And I think, and that's one of the reasons why I did the Parkinson's Looks Like Us bracelet, just because Parkinson's Like Me doesn't need.
Right, but it's not about just you; it's about the whole community. So for Grey Strong, Parkinson's Looks Like Us is better. Like that's kind of why I made it, because we needed something to connect it. You know what I mean? So you're right. Parkinson's looks like us does make more sense. I'm just bummed that they didn't get behind both concepts.
Yeah.
Because
Mary writes that her vices are shopping and vaping. She can't help shopping on Chinese sites.
I bought stuff from Timo and it's all her fault.
I did too. I bought like 4 things. I'm waiting that she come in this week.
Bro, I bought 31 enamel pins.
Why
31? They were only 89 cents a piece.
That doesn't make it any better.
But it was free shipping. Okay, and wait, no, I'm sorry. There was also, no, they weren't 31 enamel pins because it was 31 items. One was a pair of earrings, and then there was 2 little mini claw machines.
Granted, I just yelled at you for shopping, but the headphones for Elaine on there are $9. The over-the-ear headphones, the ones that go outside her ear.
Where did you find those?
On Temu.
Oh, I need to get those.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I have them in my cart because I wanted to tell you they're $9.
Oh, I'm gonna get those. I'm getting those. Alexis wants a pair. Elena said she would wear them too.
Yeah, because my daughter wears them for distraction and when she gets anxiety.
Yeah.
And she got a script from the doctor to wear them in school.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah.
I want that for Alexis because she's allowed to listen to music during.
You're welcome, Mary.
I kept telling Mary, no, Mary, don't talk about that. I don't want to hear. Blah, 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 blah. Like I just got a whole big lump sum in the bank. Like, please don't do this to me.
I ordered 4 things and I have like 30, 20 things on my shopping cart.
Google heard it, and now it keeps coming up in my Google feed, and I'm like, well, God damn it, Google. So I went on the stupid Temu because Alexis wanted to buy all these enamel pins from Hot Topic, and they were like $10 a piece. Like stuff that said like "Give me the Froggen book," and like shirts that say "Fluff you fluff and fluff." And I'm like, I can't pay for this. You can't wear that to school. She's like, it's funny. I'm like, yeah, it's not gonna be funny when I gotta bring your butt home from school. So she's like, well, can we get pins? And I was like, hey, I know a place where you can get pins. And that was it.
That was it.
Email you. How many emails have you gotten? Like 50 emails in the last 4 days. I'm like, oh God. Damn you, Mary. You genius, you.
One job, Mary. She's Mary's like me when I was in college. Chris, you'll get a quick kick out of this. I'd make Arndell drink for me because I was like, I'm not an alcoholic. I don't drink by myself. Mary's like, I'm not a shopaholic. I don't shop by myself. You guys got to shop with me.
Cynthia was a cohort for a while with the
Oh yeah, Cynthia was another one.
Cynthia, she and I could go on and on about thrifting. We sound like a couple of old biddies. Like, well, I got this really nice jacket from. I don't even care if it's a brand. I'm like, this is pretty.
Mary's like, isn't it great?
Mary, if we lived closer, you and I would be shopping. I got nothing else going on, anyways. It's either that or makeup. I mean, I got plenty of that. So that's the other addiction is makeup. But I don't buy cheap with that. So unless it's on sale. I told Chris, I said, I like to be that girl that like buys stuff and then somebody's like, I like your dress. And I'm like, I paid $5
I tried signing up with your code and then, because I think I had already downloaded it, but I never looked into it till you mentioned it. And then wouldn't let me link your code to...
Oh, I didn't know there was a code because I was...
Yeah, she was the code. I wasn't looking for it, but I think I had already downloaded it because it wouldn't let me connect it to it. Because she said it's on her bio, wasn't it on your TikTok? There's a link on your TikTok for it.
We'll just sign in. I'll sign up with my other email and
it has pockets.
It has pockets. Yeah, I do that. If the dress has pockets, oh man. That one's going to get worn out. I wore one out last year because it had pockets. And somebody was like, I like your dress. And I was like, oh, some random lady like pulled up behind me. Like I was standing on the corner waiting for Elena's bus last year. And she goes, I know this is weird, but I love the back of your dress. I'm like, it has pockets. She's like, oh, where did you get it?
It has pockets.
I was like, stop by again. I need friends. I don't know anybody here. I live in a town where I literally don't know anyone.
Well, your circle's getting bigger. You're starting to meet people.
Yeah, I know you. I know you now. And I know lots of.
I'm a thrifter. My side hustle is selling vintage items in a booth. Oh, Mary, you need to move closer.
Oh yeah, Mary, come on down here where the cool people are. Listen, I got a spare bedroom. Okay, nobody's ever in it. My kid puts her toys in there.
Tell Reggie to pack up the bags. You guys are moving.
There, come on over. You can just
Reggie, you're coming home, Reggie.
On the second floor, but that's where the bathroom is. It'll be good.
Did you change, Eric? It went gray again.
God damn it.
We only have guinea pigs, so, it's not a lot of stuff going on.
There it is.
Yeah, every time I open one of the browsers, it does that. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can do this.
Something's trying to get the camera or something.
Dan said he's going to be 5 minutes late. I should log off so that I'm not 5 minutes late. Me too. He knows what I'm doing because he was on the live. So I can't mess around. Damn you, technology. All right, next time Parkinson's looks like me. Oh, look, somebody tagged us in. Oh, we're so popular.
We try. It's a tough job, but we're qualified.
Like a cheerleader on prom night. It was not me. I didn't go to prom. My wedding was the week before.
Well, I went to 5 proms.
Ooh, oh, look at this guy. I couldn't decide to go to them all.
Well, that's what happens when you live in a tiny ass town and you can't date anybody that lives around you because you're probably related to them.
Oh Lord, that stops some people, but not all.
See, Reggie's ready to retire and go thrifting. Listen,
Reggie,
you can't get any more vintages in the middle of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, there's thrift stores everywhere.
I know a guy who used to own a thrift store, and he closed it up, and he has his garage filled with all his old items.
Give me his address.
I've literally gotten shopping at in his garage. Like, hey, I've been looking for this.
My house is a flea market. There's a flea market right down the road. We go to Quakertown Farmers Market. That's indoor. Or the one in Allentown.
That's true.
Yeah, because they're indoors. You can go to the Quakertown Farmers Market. You could get moonshine, Asian food, tacos, a meat stick.
The meat sticks. I was just say they're
you could get a axolotl.
The butchers are amazing in there.
Yeah.
Again, good seafood too.
Oh God, the seafood is amazing.
The one up the stairs where you go up the stairs on the corner. Yeah. That's where
Dan's family gets it from in the summertime when they have like family cookouts and stuff like that. That's why he took me there, and I was like, this is magical. There's everything. I could buy crystals and then go have a glass of wine and then eat a pickle and
and get a haircut.
There's a barbershop, and there are actually they do sell some vegetables there.
Yeah,
kind of sad, the vegetables, but everything else is great. You can get every cuisine that you could ever think of in one area. You get Korean and Vietnamese, and you get German, and you've got I'm like, this is beautiful. I want to live here. Do we have to go home? He's like, yeah. I'm like, fine.
If you say so.
I even found a 5-Finger Death Punch concert T-shirt. I was like, what?
Oh yeah.
Where? Me in my sundress. I'm like, do you have 5-Finger Death Punch? I love them. And the guy's like, you don't look the type. I'm like, I know, that's the best part.
That's why I need it.
I'm like, shh. Get kicked out. We won't have any of the moonshine. All right, 1:59. I got 1 minute to log in. All right, I gotta go.
Later.
Hasta luego. As soon as I figure out how to log.
All right, your
Who's next?
I've been trying to get Mary to come in, and she keeps ignoring me. And you gotta check the YouTube feed or chat, because on my screen I closed it by mistake.
She just said that she got booted.
Who got booted?
Mary.
Booted from where?
She just.
Reggie probably booted her to join the conversation.
Yeah.
World Parkinson's Day.
Mm-hmm. What's Blake doing? Where's he at?
I don't know. That's you.
6 minutes.
6 minutes.
I thought I said it as a repeating timer though.
The 6 minutes, is that in the United States or worldwide?
I only saw 6 like in the U.S. I was looking earlier to see if that was for international, but I couldn't find the statistics on that. So. Do not know.
Oh, this is going to come out better than I expected.
That's what I was doing. I was sharing. Let's go from there. I still haven't found. That's what I was doing. A 6-minute song. I did not know that.
I don't know what.
Well, I did I was doing royalty-free music.
Yeah.
Rockin' Robin, House of the Rising Sun, and That's All Right. Interesting. Did not know that. I mean, they're not 6-minute songs, but they were.
Oh. You ready for your new logo?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'd forgot about it.
Oh no, I have not.
I'm wondering what you've been doing all this time.
Thought I was playing video games. I know.
Well, no, I thought you may have fallen asleep or something.
Good point. That's probably the better choice. Hey, where'd it go?
Where'd who go? Hmm. That's okay. So we could do like some trivia now from this one. So according to this, it's which country has the most instances of Parkinson's disease?
Take a look at that first before we dive in.
Oh, that is excellent. There needs to be more gray hair though. You make me look too young.
That's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Let me send this to Angie.
To crop the top off a little, but there's dead space above the picture, but I think it's perfect.
Oh, that is excellent. I like it.
And actually, you actually think you have the Parky TV? Do you have a Parky TV shirt?
I do actually. That's
I
why
think
I
that's the
thought.
shirt you're wearing.
Okay, I was wondering. I noticed that, and I was like,
I just noticed it.
yeah, yep. It was a bless you.
Thank you.
Angie says, "Can you do it without the head tilt?"
No, but that's the whole thing, because it was what Mel said, that you walk in and like, hi, I'm Chris, I still have Parkinson's. I can probably find one without the tilt. But that one
No,
didn't.
I like it. I like the head tilt. It's kind of.
There we go. We have a logo. At least our first draft of a logo.
Right.
I'll just send it to Mel later. She's going to burst out laughing in the middle of our conversation.
Oh, yeah. There's every 6 minutes.
Every 6 minutes.
Oh, she said you also left the S off on Parkinson's.
Fudge.
So I still have Parkinson with an exclamation point. So it's Well, this is just in Norway.
No, was Norway the answer?
No, it actually said China.
That's what I was going to say.
From says from 1990 to 2016, adjusted prevalence rates of Parkinson's in China increased more than any other country and more than doubled.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And of course, it goes on to discuss pesticides and neurotoxic chemicals, trichloroethylene. And that's saying, semiconductor industry contaminated a lot of it.
Oh, hold on. I think I had.
Projected global burden of Parkinson's accounting for changes in ages, longevity, and industrialization, 1990 to 2040. So this, according to this chart, 1990, 2.6 million, 2015, 6.3 million, and by 2040, 17.5 million.
Wow.
Worldwide.
And those numbers are still low.
Oh yeah, I mean,
considering the reporting.
This was in, this was published in 2018. So yeah, I mean, if you take the U.S. statistics, which said they were at least 50% lower, so give it another 0.25%, so you're looking at 25 million people roughly.
It's crazy to think about.
Mm-hmm. Which country is best for the treatment of Parkinson's? That says the U.S. Which, I mean, we do got a lot of resources. Mayo Clinic, Johns Hopkins, Mount Sinai. Several in India. King's College in the UK. University of Calgary. Huh. I don't know. You can. She wants to know. Mary wants to know if she should use her laptop.
Yeah.
Heather just messaged. Is it too late? Is it too late to join your live?
Not at all.
She says she just finished the recording with Michael. May I help in any way? I look for you post my stuff. So you think thanks very much. All right, let me send her the link.
She has the link.
Oh, does she? Okay.
No, wait. Has she been on since we switched?
I don't think so. All right, so let me find the link. I got there's too many screens staring back at me. Yes, Tell everybody hi. That's how I feel. I skipped my nap for this, man.
Oh no, that's all.
That's all right. I just took a couple shots of pickle juice before I came back in here. Perked me back up a little bit. What am I looking for?
The link to send to.
Let me just do this. There. Every 6 minutes, someone just found out. Excuse me. Someone just heard the words, "You have Parkinson's."
Yep. Oh, and I'm putting on the hot seat. Again on the hot seat, Heather.
I just emailed her the link. Let me text it to her just to make sure. There we go. Link is sent. Let's see how this conversation is going to go.
Sideways in 5, 4, 3, 2.
I'd say she's all ramped up. She said she's been recording all morning with Mike. So yeah, what else? What other tidbits can we cruise here? Facts. Why can I not find? All right. So okay. So here's the National Institute of Health. This one's actually current. That's from Reuters in 2020. I can only access that if I'm in the UK.
Why are you in the UK?
That's the first time I've ever seen this site come up with that. List all the ridiculous symptoms. List all of the non-ridiculous symptoms. All of them are ridiculous. But, okay. Why can I not smell? Why can I not smell vinegar, but I can taste vinegar? That one's strange to me.
How is that one strange? Or why do you feel it's strange?
Well, I mean, as linked as with taste is to smell. You would think, because you said you can't. You said you can't taste alcohol.
Yeah, there's certain drinks I can't taste the alcohol in it when it's potent. Even when it's potent, like if I got an extra shot in something, and I'd have to have Rosie smell it to make sure they put alcohol in it because I couldn't taste it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, phantom smells all the friggin' time. Like I don't know if it's me, like if it's my new smell, because Angie has said that like she says my hair smells different now. She says it smells muskier.
You want to talk about a phantom smell? I was on the phone with someone and they're like, "Oh, I'm making coffee." Heard their coffee maker start pouring. I smelt the coffee.
Really?
Yeah, most freakiest thing ever. Alright, Chris. Ready for the edited?
The edited version.
Oh, hit download. It usually works when you hit the download button.
Yeah, my phantom smell. And mine's changed. So for the longest time, it was as best as I describe it, burnt, wet cardboard. Everywhere I went, burnt, wet cardboard was what I smelled. Don't know why, don't understand, but that's what I smelled. And that was maddening because, like, I was like, where's this stuff coming from? You know?
Yeah.
Because it was. I was like, because, I thought, is it me? Is it like, how, like, is the laundry, is the fabric softener or, the detergent? Yep, there's another one. Somebody else just
Yeah.
found out that they have Parkinson's.
Just heard the word you have Parkinson's.
Um, yeah, was it the detergent? Was it, whatever? Um, but yeah, burnt wet cardboard. Amber told me once she had phantom smells, and hers is like, it was either like cookies or lavender, and I was like, damn, at least that's something,
That's something.
you kind of like.
Right before I lost it, I have a lingering smell.
Yeah. Every 6 minutes. My mission is
Give
to
me a second.
find a 6 minute song, Mary, that is just to further the idea of if the timer every 6 minutes is good, but I want something um, that people can relate to, that they can, they like a popular song that somebody has that goes through. So. But I will find it. Yes, I will. I will find it. Hashtag. Yes. Parkinson. Yes.
All right, what did I miss?
Oh, nothing. I was just telling Mary about the every 6 minutes. Yeah, she says she's smelling everything. You can lose it. But see, that's the thing too, Mary, because you would think that you would be able to, um, like, and I guess it would be different than like muscle memory, but you would think that it would be different, that you could remember some of said smells. But it's I don't know, it's so wild. This is, and I've said it again, and I'll keep saying it. It's the most frustrating yet infinitely curious disease I have ever thought about.
Listen, I was born with a disorder, a condition that would be sounds more interesting, but Parkinson still beats it.
Yeah. Oh, did I tell you that we found out from the X-rays that Angie has like the extra bone in her foot?
No,
Yeah. I don't remember
nice.
what it's called. Um, I can think of. I need to get the disc and copy those over.
You need to
So
call
I
the
can
sleep study lab.
Hey, dude, at this point,
It'll still help you if you need the machine, because you do need the machine, don't you?
I don't think I do.
Well, that's a good thing. But you won't know until you call for the sleep study test.
I don't know. I mean, because and I feel, um, post. Why is it not working?
We gotta see if we can share the get votes on the picture on the. Oh, you have to post it to your TikTok. Like taking votes on new logo.
Even though I'm running live right now.
Oh no, I don't mean right now.
Oh, okay.
And technically you can through your computer, but
Well, see, I've done that. Usually, if I try to join on a different device that I'm already on, it kicks me out of one of them.
really?
Yeah. I mean, for TikTok anyway.
Huh. Oh, I wonder if she posted the band together for Barcelona. Oh yeah, you gotta make a note on your when she posts it, repost it to your page. For people who make donations, they get a band
On
on your. Mel's gonna put a post on Grace Strong.
Oh, okay.
You have Parkinson's. Someone just
Yep.
heard that in the U.S. We reached 100 messages today with the chat restream.
Nice.
That's because our friends Mary and Andrea are hanging out with us.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Buffering.
Who near you? Or both?
I don't know. Like, this call's still coming in okay. Let me refresh. There it is. That's probably just be me.
So I figured out that they put 100 in a bag, which I'm assuming that was the price difference.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how like it went from 80 cents to 60 cents for that one?
Right.
Because they print them in bags of 100.
That makes sense. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Just my uh-oh.
And then there were 3.
It's about to get real.
Hello.
It took me so long to sign in. I'm sorry about that.
That's all right. It's this Google we've discovered. Gets
How
more.
are you? Oh, that's great. Parkinson's looks like us. It sure does.
Sure does.
Nice shirt.
So we're gonna put you in the hot seat.
Yep.
Oh, goody. I love hot seats.
You're not allowed any
pants.
questions, but you can give all the answers you want.
Yep.
Okay, it's a deal.
So first, or the top main question is, what does Parkinson's mean? What does it mean to have Parkinson's in 2023?
Wow. All the groundwork that's been laid by our wise elders has allowed us to approach this in a different way. Before, we just had one big platform, just Parkinson's, right? And what does that even mean? It sounds so pleasant. The truth is, it's not pleasant, but it also affects young populations differently because we have families and jobs and we're not retirees, you know.
No.
And it's a different kind of progression for each of us, especially when we're in a different age group. So they've allowed us to expand how we educate and inform. And it's a very difficult disease to understand, even if you have it. So I really try to not take things personally when friends disappear. Because for me, I believe that talks a lot about, exposes a lot about their relationship to disease and has nothing to do with me. It's not that we're unlovable, it's that it's a tough disease to be around. We don't have a choice, so.
I've had a lot of, I've lost a couple of friends, or I get friends that get mad at me from time to time because of that. And explain that more. What do you mean by when friends disappear?
I've had a lot of friends who seem to have a relationship to disease and to the difficulties and definitely the inconveniences of this disease.
Now you're talking about friends that you have that don't have Parkinson's, or friends that you have that have Parkinson's?
Friends that do not have Parkinson's.
Okay.
And so when they schedule something with me, they often get like, hey, why were you an hour late? I'm like, I couldn't get my shoes on or get out the door. And they're like, but you seemed fine last time I saw you. The truth is, we don't leave our caves when we can't move.
Yeah.
So they see us when we're fairly well. And as you know, and as everybody now knows, Parkinson's is a roller coaster. One day you're on and you can move perfectly fine. The next day, completely off. Or 1 hour or 1/2 hour difference.
Yeah.
And for me, it's all medication based. If I take my pills regularly, my Comtan and my Cinemet, or generic carbolevodopa and entacapone, then I can move. If I don't, I can't move. Simple as that.
Yeah.
And sometimes the drugs lose their efficacy. So we take them, we follow the rules, we don't take them with protein, we do everything the doctor says, we work out, we sleep. Well, I don't know what sleep is, but you know what I mean. And then we still can't move. Or we get dyskinetic when we take too much, which looks more like this.
Now, we had a conversation yesterday, on Sunday, about when you go to the doctors and they ask you how you're doing, what's your response?
Living the dream. I mean, really, what are we going to say? Although, have you noticed when you go to the doctor, it's the same phenomenon as when you take your car in? You take your car
every 6
in
minutes,
somewhere.
someone just heard you've been diagnosed with Parkinson's.
There you go.
But you see, here's the
90,000?
thing. I'm glad you said that. It's the same phenomenon, but we treat both same phenomenon differently. Because when we're at the mechanic and the car doesn't produce the same sound, or we describe it to detail.
Yeah.
And in length.
Yeah.
But when
they understand. They're like, oh yeah, of course.
But that's because they've had enough explanation to people that explain it. When you go to the doctor, well, you might be explaining things differently, but like I was a bad proponent of it. I wouldn't explain things as much, and I'd be like, oh, fabulously trembling, and I'd be like, oh, I'm good, or this and that, but I wouldn't sit there and explain to detail what was going on in the past 4 months.
Or you were on when you were at your doctor's because you were feeling elated to have the attention.
Oh, I never take my medication until I walk into the waiting room. I always wait till I walk to the waiting room and take my medication.
So they see you on?
No, they see me off, because by the time they see me...
see a transition. Because I've usually, with mine, I will, like Eric said, it will either be, I'll take it when I get there, so I walk in, as a sloth, and then leave.
Because the medication on average takes anywhere from 35 to 40 minutes to take.
Speaking of, I'm taking mine right now. Yeah, so they see you off and on.
Yeah.
And especially with my neurologist, because she has a lot of students with her. And I'll tell them, and they've never seen it.
Oh, you're at a teaching school.
I tell them I'm stiff, and they're like, I say, well, they do the tests, they check and all this. And I said, give me 30 minutes. And I said, I'll walk out of here without any issues.
Kathleen, or Heather, Mary says hi.
Yeah.
Hi, Mary.
And she just had the situation where she explained everything to the doctor.
Yeah.
And the doctor, listen to this, told her that she didn't have Parkinson's because her gait was still good.
Yeah, she didn't shuffle. So we suggested maybe a different opinion.
You know, Parkinson's diagnoses are challenging, and typically neurologists are some of the most conservative when it comes to diagnosis, but they can be thorough. What that doctor should do is to run a full gamut of tests, everything from Wilson's disease to fibromyalgia, and just wipe it out.
Yep.
If he was a good doctor. Just saying. No offense to the doc. I'm getting a drink to take my pill with.
But no, I mean that makes sense because it. I don't know. It's just so strange sometimes.
It's strange all the
Unpredictable.
times. I don't think there's any normalcy to Parkinson's.
Right, but I mean, as far as with diagnosis,
there's stuff that's common, but not normal.
Yeah, and she didn't have. There's somebody's song in the background. Yeah, she didn't have stiffness, and her walk, she didn't shuffle, so they ruled
at the time she was in the office. You mean?
Yeah.
Well, no, but here's the thing: I didn't start shuffling until about a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
So if that was the case, I'd have never gotten diagnosed if it was because of the shuffling.
Yep.
The first doctor I went to said, "You're an addict." I'm like, "Of what?" He's like, "Ativan." I go, "I don't even have Ativan. I'd like some. Do you have any?" Maybe I am. But what if both things were true? You know what I mean? Like, what if you were addicted to something like alcohol, and you also had Parkinson's? That guy didn't really test me thoroughly enough. He just banged my knees with this little thing. But he was not a movement symptom disorder specialist.
But now here's the thing.
That's the difference.
It is a difference in some, depending what circles and what which part of the country you're in. Because, not to bust on small town America, you have MDSs that are MDSs but haven't seen their fair share of patients where they don't believe in the non-motor symptoms or won't entertain non-motor symptoms when they diagnose new parkies, which is sad, but it's a reality to some people.
Do you feel alone because of this disease in a crowd? Because I certainly do.
Well,
not just in a crowd. I mean, I feel alone just chilling here at home sometimes.
I used to, but with Chris,
Chris is the cat. The cat's like, "I'd like some attention. You're sitting still."
And my newfound family, I don't feel as alone.
The air vent of the laptop, so she's probably gonna overheat and crash my system here in just a second.
I knew that cats were running the internet.
Yeah.
But Eric, it's true.
No, I'm not saying it's not true. Oh, I thought
no, it's true. When we find our family, we can feel a little more like, oh, at least someone can understand some of what I'm saying.
Right.
You know, to verify or confirm, or at least make us feel as if we're not crazy. Like, I have that symptom too.
As soon as I find my mouse. Whatever.
Someone throwing eggs at your house? TPing your house? What?
What happened?
See what I do when I'm an insomniac?
Yeah. Give me just 30 seconds because I'm on a podcast. But I'll be right down.
Busy.
I have been. The brighter the color,
call
the
your brother.
sadder
See
I
if
was
he's
that day.
awake.
Been doing some faces. This one reminds me of sort of like a Christ-like face in here. It's really fun. This one has a phone booth in it, an old school phone booth. This is just a piece of wood because I wanted the grain on the wood to show through the paint.
Those look really
They're
good.
fun. They're fun.
Can you share? Can I share?
What you sharing?
Is someone else coming in?
No, I wanted to share the picture. With Heather. I'll have to text it to her.
Oh,
Are we live?
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
Oh wow.
we're on
Where's
YouTube.
this?
We're live
Oh.
on YouTube.
Oh, fun.
I thought that's why you joined. You wanted to join because we were live.
I didn't know we were live. This is cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Heather, we're live, by the way.
Yeah. Just in case.
Glad I wasn't picking my nose.
Glad you wore
I
pants to
know.
the meeting.
This time, pants.
Oh.
So wait, I hear a friend of ours is doing something very big today.
Yes, she's out of surgery. She's in the ICU.
Oh, she is?
Yes,
Who are you getting the updates from?
her husband.
Her husband. Yeah.
Can we have him come on?
I don't think he'll join.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, later, maybe like in an hour or something. They could come on briefly. Because you know how when you're kind of high from surgery and the pain hasn't quite hit you yet, and you're still sort of a little bit like, oh, I've got a little bit of this in my system.
Yep.
Because the first operation for the brain surgery, unless they do hers all at once, is not as painful. This is the part that hurts.
Right.
The second part where they pull the cord down.
I was trying to remember what she said.
Is she getting it all at once or just?
I think they're doing it all in once.
Did she shave her head?
No.
No.
Mm.
How'd they save your parts of your hair?
Yeah. Mary said
It must be like.
Said Melissa told her she was going to call her tonight.
Oh, good. We're all thinking about you, Melissa.
She better call the rest of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Said about noon. She said he just got the call that she looks great and he should be able to go back and see her in a little bit.
Oh, good. I'm so relieved. Did she get STN?
God bless you.
Subthalamus nucleus.
I don't think so.
She had the GPI one, like me.
Now you're going to make
subthalamus nucleus would be the one where she doesn't have to take as many medications. It's a little bit. It's a hair closer to the language center, and it's the size of a jelly bean.
Well,
which one affects more? She probably got the one that affects the language center the least.
Okay.
No, she would. I don't remember.
Well, the subthalamus nucleus one would be for someone who's more shaky and dyskinetic, and the other one would be more for the stiffness, as far as I can tell.
From what I remember her telling me, that was her chief concern, was that the dystonia was just kicking her ass lately. So
yeah, dystonia is exhausting. I had it all night.
Oh, me too. I was laying on the couch.
Where?
On my couch.
Where do you feel it though? In your body, not where were you?
Calves and feet, and lately in my forearms and my pecs right here, like this, it just pulls constantly like that. I mean, granted, if I were to take my shirt off, my chest is getting,
do it
right now. That's no, it's like feet pics. Yeah, that content costs extra.
That's for OnlyFans.
That's for the Barcelona trip. That's for the Barcelona funds.
Movies for Barcelona.
That's funny.
But no, that's where it is now. It's not been so much in my neck, but it's in my right side, my right foot, calf, and chest. So, but it is. I mean, you're just. What do? You can't, like you said. I mean, you can't move. You're just there. I was on the couch trying to find a comfortable spot, and I'm like, "Ooh, the floor looks nice. Maybe I'll just roll off the couch onto the floor and see how that works for me."
That's what I do next to the bed in the morning for about an hour and a half to stretch. Because getting out of bed is like an event of like you have to be a gymnast, right? You have to roll certain ways.
You got to flip the Burton way and
pivot and push off at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
like
fun.
Gymnast. I bought one of those bed what do they call them? It's like a bed rail.
Yeah.
Is that another person with Parkinson's?
Every 6 minutes.
Another person with Parkinson's every 6 minutes.
Unbelievable.
I've been doing this since 7:30 this morning, Heather. Every 6 minutes, resetting this timer.
Is it true that this is the fastest growing neurological disorder? or the fast growing disease in general, or what?
It seems like it from
That's
everything
what
I've read.
the reports are coming out with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the research is showing.
That's not a good thing. I'm bummed whenever someone says, "Hey, I have Parkinson's." There's a part of me that says, "I'm glad we can talk, but I'm really sad for you."
Yeah.
Especially people that don't know what's coming yet. Like when I first got Parkinson's, I was very perky. I was very sort of like, I can do this. I can exercise. Look at me. I'm on my Bosu ball lifting weights. Now I'm like, wow, shit just got real.
Yeah.
This is hard.
Yep.
Mary, what
Like
did you hear from Mark's video?
Mark.
Mary posted in general. I've heard from Mark's video.
Yeah.
Which Mark?
I'm assuming Mark in the park.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark in the park. Yeah, he's great.
Oh,
Isn't he great?
You can't be terrified. You can't let fear control you. I mean, it's going to get in there. It's going to mess with you. But just
listen. I'm more terrified of my 16-year-old than I am of Parkinson's.
16-year-olds are savage.
Oh, I've been terrified of her since she turned 3 and started talking and walking. I was like, oh, Lord. I have my hands.
She's the
full.
artist, right?
Yeah, she's the artist. Have you seen did you see the Lamborghini I finished?
I sure did. There's 2 of them behind you.
Oh, that's the Bugatti Lamborghini, the Corvette. The one on the top is the Land Rover and the Porsche RX.
So now you brag about having these cars, but people don't realize that they're actually spec cars that you put together.
Yeah. I always tell people I have a Lamborghini and a Bugatti. Like, no, you don't. I'm like, yeah, I built it myself.
And hell, most of those probably have more working parts than the real machine.
Oh, let me show you the Charger that I'm building. Hold on.
I find it interesting that you're doing something with fine motor skills, since that's the first thing that I've been really having trouble with. Like when people send me emails, I never write them back, hardly ever, because I have to use voice text, which does not come through very clearly and causes a lot of miscommunications.
Yeah, Mel and I were talking about speech to text last night, and just
all of these have the same engine inside. The Bugatti and the Lamborghini have a bigger engine, so they have the.
What is that?
The pistons.
What'd you call me?
He's showing us all the working parts of
a piston. Oh, pistol.
The headrests in the seats of the Lego cars move, Heather.
Well, there must have been a Death Star Cafe where Darth Vader could go and have some. I'll have the penny.
And this one has a timing belt, Chris.
I love the Lego stuff that's on YouTube. We should do a whole Lego thing featuring your designs.
Oh yeah, no, I don't design them. I just build them.
It'll be fun.
And this comes with a lift kit. Oh.
The detail in these things is just insane.
So why are you doing things with fine motor skills? Are you just keeping your hands active? What's going on there? Like, why would you choose something with little tiny pieces with Parkinson?
For my dexterity, but also it's more of my my compulsion to build since I got diagnosed.
Yeah.
That's not a bad thing to be compulsive about. There are other
not
people
when you've built seven computer tables in 5 years, 3 workbenches.
You should see my Amazon shopping list.
Oh,
that's true.
Although they've gone from like shoes and clothes to like bed rails.
Well, Mary will tell you if you go to Mary's TikTok, she has a link for Temu. Is the new shopping? Is the new
the new Amazon.
What is it?
Temu is the new Wish.
Yeah, Wish. It's basically Wish.com, but you get better shipping apparently.
Oh, I'll check it out.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. I've ordered 4 stuff and I have a cart of like 45 items.
Oh no.
Yeah. Although one was a Rubik's Cube and then one was a fidget toy.
Do you like puzzles?
Yes. I'm
I do
good at
too. I love
puzzles.
putting things together. Like spatial
yeah.
relations is easy for me.
Oh, there's one trick I learned on YouTube. The lady's like, "Oh, I'm going to show you this trick, but you can't figure it out unless I tell you." And I watched her hand for 20 minutes till I figured it out.
Is it the?
No, it's this one where she does this.
Oh yeah.
And hold on, let's see if I can do it.
Sorry, it's my reminder to stand up.
Yeah, we're supposed to do this every few minutes instead of staring at the screen. We're supposed to wear like glasses that are
Oh.
screen glass. I have them somewhere. I also got a new pen, guys. Check it out. Look at my fat pen.
Is that one weighted or just big?
Yeah, it's weighted.
Nice.
Oh, so to and I told Eric and them this morning, the Strive PD folks. There's another one.
Another
Yeah,
Parkinson's.
I was signed up for them and they sent me the watch.
What?
Yeah.
It sounds like a Christmas story.
No, it was the
When he gets the like decoder
yeah. No,
from the mobile thing.
They were able to link the data that they're getting.
Wow.
From the watch to my MDS at Wake.
Wow. Wait, so that's Rune Labs?
Yeah.
That's what Benjamin Stetcher does.
Mm-hmm.
He's such a great dude.
Yep. Like I said, I got an email, I registered for it, and they asked the questions, and I downloaded the app on my phone and was just going to go through that. So
wow.
And
I wish.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you get a special box, Heather?
For what?
No, she wasn't in that support group meeting. So
I
someone signed
box.
us up.
Wait, what?
Did you get a nondescript black box from the APDA?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You have yours, Eric?
Yeah.
I have two friends from the APDA group that are helping me design a disability stylized condo, though.
I need to. So hold on. Let me stop scrolling. So back in February, we had one of our support group meetings. Someone mentioned that the APDA was doing stuff about couples and Parkinson's.
Intimacy.
Ooh.
Yes. So
I love
that certain person took it. I think we said, "Oh, sign us up," not realizing that she would, and she signed us up for what they were talking about, their product. Fast forward to last week when we all get this black box that says "Get it on." So now let me tell you my story. I'm in Jersey and I call home. I said, "Hey, did I get anything in the mail?" And she goes, "Yeah, you got the wristbands and you got a box from the APDA." I'm like, "The APDA?" She's like, "Yeah, it's a black box." I'm like, "Can you open it for me?" So she opens it.
Just you got to see this one.
I can't wait.
Read what the book says.
What is it?
Parkinsex. A guide to couples intimacy.
Oh, I think I love it.
Oh,
because we tend to forget things like that. When you're in so much pain
mm-hmm.
or you feel stiff or twisted, you might not be as apt to seek out experiences of the sensual nature. Right. And we mustn't forget that pleasure is our birthright.
Yeah.
I'm not saying just go screw anybody. I'm just saying real intimacy, like with a partner that you trust, is kind of fun. I don't have a partner right now, so I don't remember it, but.
So yeah, it's all of the stuff in it. So Angie opened it for me because I thought it was something she had ordered.
Oh, you're so like, what's this from Lilo?
So she opens this box, and our HR person usually sends stuff out for like morales, like every 2 or 3 months they send stuff like that.
Oh, I love it.
And it usually shows up in this kind of black box. And she opens it up and she's like, Allie's getting a little more interesting there.
A mask. A ball gag? What?
Yeah.
Oh no, that one was here before this box came.
Oh, that's a different black box. Yeah.
We thought that was the one, but it turned out to be a bath bomb.
So it wasn't like,
Yeah,
you
no.
know, when Bing Rames is in
Right.
Pulp. Okay.
And Angie tells
Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead.
she picks the feather up out of it, and she's like, "If you touch me with this, I will end you."
I will sneeze.
No, she'll kill him.
She's so ticklish. She's like, "No, you can't do it."
So there's a video that I have that I can't seem to find, where we're talking about something, and she mentions this was the first day I met Angie.
Oh, you can't find that video?
I can't find the video.
That was the greatest thing ever.
Angie.
Allie.
How
are you?
We're talking about Chris, and she's like, "Oh, you've never seen Chris piss?" I said, "Yeah." And she's like, "Are you sure?" I said, "Yeah." She told me about, and I mentioned the event, and her whole demeanor changed. She turns around, she's all bubbly. She turns around, and she goes, "Are you talking shit about me?" The whole room stopped. We're like, it was insane. It was hysterical the way she just, like, it almost looked like Chucky. He was like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
I love the story of how they met.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He was like, I was in JCPenney and she was in the lingerie department, which I had to walk by every day. And I'd walk by and she'd always find a reason to come out and be like, "Hey, what's up, honey?"
Nice.
And then she got her friends on in it, and she'd always be wearing like a different fancy, like cool bra or something. And she's like, "I saw him and he was the cutest thing I had ever seen."
I'm pretty sure there's some embellishment in this story looking at Chris's face.
It was pretty close.
No, I'm sure, but
no, but it was. I mean, she stalked me. She would.
I love it.
Another
person's diagnosed.
Another person not diagnosed. And yeah, she's like, "Did you not realize that I was always there when you were going on break and on lunch?" And
did you ever wonder why I kept showing up around the corner? Yeah.
Yeah, and she's like, I had the whole store was working for me with me on this. And
she knew you had a girlfriend too, so she was like sabotaging.
No,
the girlfriend would come and
she had a
all the
boyfriend.
lingerie.
I wasn't dating anybody. She had a boyfriend that would show up and come with her different times.
Was he giving you like the side eye, like the mean mug?
No, his name was Bean.
Bean?
Yeah.
Oh, Angie. Let's talk about knee pads too.
Oh my God, yes.
Been wearing knee pads around the house because I've been falling.
Do you find those better, or do you prefer the ones with the Velcro straps?
I've never thought of the knee pads.
I'm not so good with straps lately, so I just pull these on.
The ones with the one with the Velcro straps, because I got those when we were redoing our floors. I like them a lot easier. Then they don't get as sweaty because the back of my legs can actually breathe a little bit. Because hey,
some things are better with straps.
I sweat a lot with Parkinson's. Yeah,
I heard that about you.
Yeah, Mel needs to be here for that conversation. She and Mark.
That's a Mel conversation.
That's a Mel and
Mark.
So
Heather, I need your assistance to get a contact in the APDA.
Okay.
Because I'm creating a course and I want to use one of their courses as a prerequisite for my course.
Okay.
It's for emergency care. They have an awareness video for emergency care, emergency personnel. I want to create one like a patient management version to it.
Why don't we do an email? We'll put together your thoughts and we'll send it off to Bill. And he can give it to whoever he wants.
Okay, I put in my the poster to the presentation I'm doing at Barcelona. I just texted to you.
By the way, did you get asked to do the traveling poster thing?
No.
There's like the posters are going to sort of travel like outside of the WPC. I'm going to ask them about that. They probably chose here.
Oh no, because I got the welcome the delegate letter from the World Parkinson's Congress. It says, "Dear delegate, congratulations, yada 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 yada.
You've been chosen for the science posters."
Well, no, it just says about traveling and doing planning for it. It's 12 weeks out,
All right.
and it's saying not overwhelm yourself. And then it does let me go get it.
Don't panic kind of thing.
I
Yeah,
know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about. It's just like their welcome letter. Yeah.
yeah, I got that. But
But
yeah,
when you
no,
submitted something, it was accepted, right?
yeah, I'm presenting.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and that the class that I'm working on is what the emergency care for pre-hospital providers.
Thank God, because every time I've been at the emergency room, they either give me Benadryl, which is a no-no, or they get me in there for like 8 or 9 hours, don't really offer anything, including water. They don't have my meds. They have no understanding, and they treat me like a Karen.
Well,
Like
eventually,
I'll be saying hello, I need help.
my goal is to have the wearing care kits on every ambulances in my county.
Thank God.
And work my way out across the country.
Yeah.
Oh, I really hope that happens. So that's through the Parkinson's Foundation.
The wearing care kits, yes, but my course I'm going through I'm partnering with the PMD Alliance.
Wonderful.
And I've PMD Alliance, and I've just gotten the the approval from Davis Finney Foundation to put some of their materials in it. So it's going to be a combination of PMD Alliance, Parkinson's Foundation, and Davis Finney Foundation.
Wonderful. Those are the greatest. Davis Finney Foundation has involved Parkies.
Oh, yeah.
So much. I mean, they constantly invite us in, and they really get candid in those interviews. I just did an interview with something called Motivation,
Yeah.
or Motivation Station, with Darby Schlosser. And if you say that last name
Mary.
5 times fast, you win.
Thank you for hanging with us.
Thank you, Mary.
We'll let you know. Let us know if you hear anything from Melissa.
Parkinson's PMD Alliance, not PMD Alliance, Davis Finney Foundation, along with the PMD Alliance, have the most involved volunteers, but also the most involved staff.
Yes. Oh, they're so incredible. And they really get it. Like Mel, when she does her interview, she does a lot of research. You can tell she really has an understanding. And she was basically a death doula, which you might have noticed from the interviews. She's always been in service to people.
Well, even which I fangirl every time I talk about her, but Polly Dawkins. When did we have that interview with her? That conversation was in January?
Oh, that was forever ago.
Yeah, January last year I met her and we talked about what we were doing. October at the
another person with Parkinson's.
They just heard the words, you have Parkinson's. She remembered who I was 10 months later.
Both of us at DC. It was like, hey, Eric, how y'all doing? And I was like,
she's brilliant.
Yeah, she's like, oh, I saw you yesterday. And I want to make sure I saw you before I left. I was just like I was flabbergasted.
Yeah, we're turning around looking like she's talking to you or Jimmy or something.
No. She really pays attention in a way that you don't even realize. For example, I was stuck in a hotel room and they sent an ambassador. They sent a woman who works with them. I don't want to say all the names and everything because that gets a little deep, but she sent her to help me out of my hotel room. She brought me gluten-free food. How did she remember I was celiac? I don't even know. She brought me the right size of clothing. How did she know? She took me to the airport and then she waited while I got on the plane to Denver airport. You know how you can go to the upper deck? She was looking down and waving to me as I was passing through security.
Yeah.
If that's not service, I don't know what is. And I wasn't even working for them. I was working for another organization that had actually treated me kind of poorly. Yeah.
You know, it's and I think that's another thing what
well, you know,
what the meaning to having Parkinson's now is because of the organizations that are currently involved in advocacy. And they're all and the push to collaborate, because I don't think I've seen a push like this in any other realm of organizations like the PMD Alliance, Parkinson Foundation, and Davis Finney had been advocating, because
And the WPC, of course.
And the WPC.
Yeah.
Of course. Right?
Yeah.
But it is. I mean, everybody's finally starting. I mean, it's a whole different. And I think you or somebody you interviewed at one point, Heather, had said something. At one point it felt like it's the Wild West kind of thing.
It does.
And now it's those resources, and maybe it's just one of the things that's finally hit close to tipping point, that those resources are finally starting to merge together somewhat.
Well, let's talk about the people that came before us, if we may, for a moment.
Oh yeah.
And also the people that I've learned from, like, for example, Gaynor Edwards of Spotlight YOPD.
Yeah.
Or YOPD Spotlight. She is brilliant. She is dialed into genetic research, to all the latest research. In fact, she works closely with Matt Farrer, who is a brilliant guy. I mean, he's in Florida and he's studying, the all the genetics and all the links and the LARC2 gene mutation, all the mutations and everything. And I believe that if there's going to be a cure, it might come from that direction, or if there's going to be something to slow the progression. That's just my thoughts. Keep your eyes on Matt Farrer.
So say that name. I've seen that name a couple of places.
Smarty pants. I mean, and then I love the stuff that Ben Stetcher talks about. And of course, Simon Stott, there's another great researcher. I mean, there are people working for us around the clock to find a cure, and yet they're all in their own silos, like we'll see the personalities, like the Mike Oken and the guys that are online a lot, but we don't see the guys in the people who are working in the back doing all the research,
the heavy lifting. And see, those are the ones, because I remember telling you that I just want to move in with a neuroscientist or somebody for a week.
No, you don't.
Just ask them questions.
Yeah.
But that's the people I want to talk to, because I want to know. Like, I have questions. Why does my brain do this instead of this?
Right.
That kind of stuff. So,
like, why do I have to go to the bathroom now?
Why is it that I can't move this arm, but if you throw something at me, I can catch it?
Oh yeah.
Or vice versa. Why
your reflexes are quicker than your
exactly. Well, that was one of the things that my neurologist and MDS they've always said, that everything lines up with Parkinson's except for the fact that my left side is hyperreflexive.
Well, I can try to fuss open a bottle, but if the bottle slips, I can react and catch it quick.
Catch it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's something that Blake noticed that at the conference. Yep. He's like, your reflexes are good, and I was like, and I thought about it, I was like, I guess they are.
Yeah. It's just one of those, I don't know. It's one of those little oddities that we don't, and we may never know, but it's something information.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta stand up. Gotta check. It's getting warm in here. Let's see if the heat's still on.
Probably.
Well, like I said, it's only on 68. I mean, it was 30 this morning, but now it's getting closer to 60. I should just open the window a little bit.
Get the draft in.
That may help. Get some fresh air. That, and the sun's finally getting over the ridge and hitting this side of the house, so it's warming up this part of the house well, too.
Oh, yeah. I used to have a house that in the morning, you've been diagnosed with Parkinson's.
You've been diagnosed with Parkinson's. I don't know. I still need to find the song. A 6-minute song.
Fun times.
Did you say that you needed a 6-minute song?
Yeah. Do you know of any?
Sinner Man.
Okay.
That's an easy one.
Okay. Like
one thing I know is music. You want to be on music trivia with me. You want me on your team. Everything else, like, don't ask me how to get places or where my keys are or anything that's useful.
I've always been the useless information.
Yeah, me too.
So, just to be clear, you mentioned Blake. How's Blake?
Blake is good. Blake has found new friends because he doesn't come around as much, but
Yeah.
I know he's also busy with work.
Yeah. I
When
chatted
we
with him for a little while day before yesterday.
Nice.
when we left the event, I cried. I tried to tell him I don't even like you. I didn't want to be around you, like because I was so sad to disconnect, and I knew that we wouldn't talk a lot.
Yeah.
So I have trouble keeping in touch with people in different time zones as it is.
Oh yeah.
I have
But
trouble
what a great
keeping
dude.
in contact with people in the same time zone.
Yeah, yeah. So what could we talk about that would be interesting to anyone watching or anyone? Is this recorded? Will this be shown like if people want to check in later, or is it just go off when
Yeah,
it's
it's
not
Yeah.
live?
on YouTube. The YouTube records the live, right? Or no, it doesn't record the live.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Well, what could we talk about that would be interesting? You mentioned intimacy and sexuality.
Yeah.
And I mentioned in tandem compulsivity and impulsivity.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong?
A
I don't know.
lot.
But
There,
I would imagine that there's
Actually, the one conversation, not to change the conversation, but the one that got brought up at a support group that I hosted yesterday, and Chris was talking about it today. The shame that comes with the mental aspect of Parkinson's, the
let's talk
depression.
about shame.
Like you wouldn't. How did Chris? You put it perfectly that you wouldn't
I was
be.
like, yeah, so it's all of this is biochemical, right?
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
it's the shame of you don't want to take medicine because that makes you weak or that makes you something wrong. But if you have allergies, do you feel shame when you take allergy meds? If you have high blood pressure, if you have diabetes, if you have
Mhm.
whatever, just common, well, I mean, not everything, but just regular ailments per se. Do
So
you
you're
feel
saying there's a
shame?
stigma.
Well, yeah, we've talked about the breaking the glass stigma of mental health.
Yeah, yeah. Would you say that Parkinson's is a mental health issue?
It has very close ties to it. If it is not
It has a
full,
mental health component to it.
yes,
And I'm going to go with this, and I might get in trouble for saying this, but I mean always, with no exceptions. People don't talk about it. They don't know how to name it. They might not even be aware that it's happening. But every single person I've ever met with Parkinson's has dealt with some mental health issues.
Oh, if it's not apathy, it's panic
depression.
attacks, anxiety,
Yeah,
Mhm. Or the
depression.
medications themselves, the side effects that we're not even
exacerbates
aware of. I mean, it
exacerbates
turns
it.
out that when you're psychotic, you don't know you're psychotic. And if the
Right.
meds are making you crazy and paranoid, you don't even realize it until it's too late.
Yeah, Angie and I have talked about the similarities between her being bipolar and Parkinson's, because you're basically blasting your system with chemicals, waiting for that to wear off, and then doing that again,
Right,
multiple times a day. So you're
right.
you're up, down, you're manic, you're not, it's
And I've had trouble keeping weight on. I know that a lot of people would say, "Oh, what a terrible problem." But it turns out that when you're underweight, you're gaunt, you look sort of haunted, you feel exhausted, your knuckles are dragging more. And I forget to eat because when you're on the medications we're on, they're kind of like uppers sometimes. When I say uppers, they're a little bit spazzy.
yeah.
And then when you go
Or
off, you're like this.
Mel and I have talked about this the other day with protein interference or gastroparesis. So,
Right,
so
especially
you're
the gut motility.
right. So you're thinking, do I want to eat or do I want to be
Now,
able to function?
what do you guys
Right.
mean by for the people that aren't as well versed as we are? What do you guys mean by protein interference and
Right. Okay. Do you want that one, Heather? Or you want me to?
Well, the way that the structure of protein is, it actually expands to block the like for example, our medication will not cross the blood-brain barrier because as it's going through your digestive system, the protein is bigger,
Right.
and it blocks it, basically absorbs it.
so?
Right.
What does that mean? Like,
Don't
don't-
eat protein
I should cut my
simultaneously with
protein
your meds.
smaller, or
No, wait a few hours
Yeah,
before you
it's more.
ingest protein.
Yeah, it's not so much a.
Parkinson's again.
Yeah, it's
Every
not,
6 minutes. Damn.
yeah. Steve mentioned earlier when we were talking about it. He said that every 6 minutes, every time the bell rings, the parky gets their wings.
Do you know what does help with the absorption of medication? Vitamin C and fizzy water.
Yeah.
fizzy water.
I often crush my tablets up if I don't have the Parcopa kind that's quick release, the OTC. I crush my tablets. By the way, they only make generic Cinnamon now, which is not as good.
Really?
But yeah, the carbidopa is not as effective when it's
I
generic.
wondered about that.
Really?
None of these drugs are. Generics are not that great.
Oh, I'm
That
glad.
reminds
Well,
me, I need to call mine.
I don't know if it's a good thing then that the pramipexole is only coming in, doesn't come in generic.
Yeah. Do you feel compulsive with pramipexole?
More so than normal? No. I did one time when I went up to 4 milligrams. I spent 3 days in the basement trying to make cement water features.
Remember.
But other than that, I don't. My compulsions haven't gotten worse.
Right.
Because we talked about with Parkinson's, you're more self-aware. Oh, that looks good. It's funny. I used to.
It'd be nice to live in an area where you have can have access to a 12-month growing cycle.
So I think the best oranges are in New York, and I'm biased because when I used to do the Avon Walk for breast cancer, they'd give out oranges, and they were the best tasting oranges ever. I'm pretty sure it was because of the dehydration of me walking 39 miles. But still, I think they were the best oranges in the world.
Yeah, that wouldn't have anything.
No, not at all. Not at all. I would eat at every rest stop or break. Oh, nice.
It's the one, oh, that is cool.
It's just a regular brush and a squeegee.
Oh, nice.
Whenever I get sad, I make bright colors, and I love orange. Oranges are in all my paintings.
Yeah.
Like oranges are fun.
But yeah, the oranges taste the best.
Yeah, it's the old comic bit. You know, you give a starving man a cracker, and he's like, "This is the best cracker I ever had."
Oh yeah.
I'm not a cracker. You are.
Although the last official walk that I did, I was the year before I got diagnosed. It was the winter before I got diagnosed, and man, did I hurt for months.
What was your first symptom?
My first official symptom, or my first
that you now look back and recall?
That I look so. I thought we were asking the questions, and she did it.
Oh,
again.
That's right. Okay, sorry.
She got up out of the hot seat and she forgot.
Yeah. So my first symptom, my first symptom was sleep apnea at 27.
Mm-hmm. And now you realize that was one of the symptoms of Parkinson's, but that could have been other things too.
Yeah.
Like, how do you know what's what? Like, let's say that a person who's curious if they have Parkinson's is listening to us right now.
Right.
What can we tell them that's for sure Parkinson's? You see what I mean? There's no definitive. Like, I was told I had Lyme.
That's the problem with the current process, because the only definitive thing that there is right now to say that it's Parkinson's is the motor symptoms.
Yeah. I was told I had Lyme disease, then fibromyalgia, then I was told I had lupus.
Yeah.
And all of those things may still be true. I don't know. But all I know is that all the features of Parkinson's have eclipsed all the other parts of my health. Like, I rarely get, the other things checked regularly because Parkinson's sucks all the air out of the room.
So here's the one thing that I would tell someone that's listening in and saying that they have some of the symptoms. Go to the Parkinson's Foundation, go to the APDA, go to all the sites, look at the non-motor symptoms.
Yeah.
And if 90% of them fits, start the conversation. Because here's the thing. when the motor symptoms start, you've lost 80%, 70 to 80% of your dopamine production. You can't tell me that if you do those tests, you're gonna score high, but you're not gonna score at 100. So start the conversation.
Let's name a few of them that we struggle with. I'll begin if you want.
Go ahead.
Go for it.
Okay, anxiety. It's both causal and chemical.
Yep.
I'm anxious when I travel, as an example. I'm not sure if I'll need a wheelchair, if I'll make it, if I'll stutter, step, and fascinate when I get to a threshold.
I'm anxious before I travel.
Right. When I'm on the plane, I'm fine.
Yeah. No, I'm
Other
anxious.
times-
Like, I'm anxious about going to Philly, coming up to see Eric at the end of the month. And then the whole part about Barcelona is just like,
Yeah, Barcelona's going to be tough.
Chris is anxious watching a basketball game.
you
Well,
don't even want to know.
Probably because it reminds you of what you used to be. So this comparative thinking we get in is dangerous for us. Comparative thinking is useless. Another person diagnosed. Shit. Sorry.
But here's the thing. My thing is the the executive dysfunction.
Yeah.
I worked on an ambulance. I was able to multitask and put priority to things without batting an eye. Now I can't tell which one takes more precedence: taxes or building Legos. Like that's how bad. That's how the two extremes are. Like I'd be happy if my arm flailed like this all day, and I can.
Oh really?
I'd be 100% okay with that. If
Careful
I can,
what you wish for.
If I can use my mind to the fullest of the capacity that I used to use it.
Yeah, I had a friend who had an arm that felt like that on the flights. It was very difficult.
Oh yeah. Oh, and when I get excited or when I'm doing something, my hand goes like where I can't even hold my phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But not to be able to manage time or manage tasks like I used to. I think that's more debilitating than anything else sometimes.
Yes, y'all.
Because I can adapt to not being able to pick something up or needing something moved. I can't adapt to not being able to realize that my priorities aren't properly.
So it's instant ADD. If you didn't have it before, you have it now.
Oh yeah. Oh, I call it Parky ADD though. So the one time, this was like about six to 7 months after me taking the Prexel. I went to had an appointment. I said, listen, there's such thing as Parkinson's ADD. And the nurse practitioner is like, what do you mean? I'm like, I can do 100 things and not get one thing done. Or do one thing and still get nothing done. And she's like, no, I don't think so.
We forget that we can't multitask, and then we schedule things wrong too.
And then so it bugged me for a while. So I went on to one of the online posts, Facebook posts, and I said, hey, and I said the same thing. Within an hour, 86 responses. Oh yeah, that's normal. What medication are you on? It's probably the medication. And 86 responses in less than an hour. But my doctor couldn't tell me, or my nurse practitioner was like, no, there's no such thing as Parkinson's ADD.
I believe it's made mine much worse. Can I talk about another subject?
Well, no, because Chris hasn't answered your first question. Slow down there.
That's right. Sorry, Chris.
I forgot
Go
what the
ahead.
question was.
What,
New York, Virginia.
What bothers you the most?
Oh, it's. I mean, it's kind of along the same lines. It's the apathy. That it's just. I guess apathy, and it's just that I get overwhelmed after a certain point. Because I see all these things. There's all these things that I want to do. Eric's, I mean, both of you know, I have some of the most crazy, grandiose ideas ever. And I want to skip steps 1 through 80 and go straight to step 81 and then just conquer the world.
Right. In the morning.
In the morning, yes. At 6
before noon.
6:30 in the morning. I'm amazed I'm still conscious right now at 3:30.
Yeah,
'Cause
this
I
is.
skipped my nap, so
You're
you
gonna
know.
sleep hard tonight.
Yes, I am. But I see all of these things, and like Eric said, between picking between doing your taxes and building Legos.
Mhm.
How do you prioritize? You don't, because you see it and you're like, oh my God, I need to do this, I need to do this, I need to do this. And then your brain just shuts off because it's too much, and you just wind up staring blankly and doom scrolling on whatever video feed you're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Doom scrolling.
And then the next thing you know, it's 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, and you're like, oh well,
Nine
maybe I'll.
thirty is 4 o'clock in the morning for me. Sometimes I'm like,
Oh,
what
yeah,
the fuck?
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's mine. Is that I just, and I'm working on trying to be more aware of that, I think, and to break things
Mhm.
into smaller bites, smaller pieces to
Yeah, just like when Darby tells us to walk in small bites, like just take the next 3 steps. Don't say, I need to get over there to the doorway.
yeah,
When we get stuck, we just need to take the next few steps.
yep, yep,
That's right. Break
just
it down. That's right.
into to
Baby
just
steps.
the smallest parts possible.
Baby steps the elevator.
Yeah, and it's like that too, because it's a. I said this morning, they were talking about it, and one of the guys that used to come into our grocery store all the time would be, just walk slow and drink lots of cold, clear water.
Cold, clear water sounds real good. What about sweet tea on the porch when you got the rocking chair?
Cold clear water.
Cold,
I
clear
said
water.
cold, clear
Cold
water.
clear water.
Cold
Is it water?
water.
What do they
Water.
call it in water? I like how the British say water.
Water and oil.
Water in the hole.
Yeah.
So,
So
did you answer the question fully?
I think so.
How about you, Eric?
I did. You may proceed with the next question.
So, I would love to talk about a very controversial subject.
Someone
Another
just got
person
diagnosed with
diagnosed.
Parkinson's.
That every 6 minutes someone gets diagnosed with Parkinson's in the United States.
Damn. Nope, this is more controversial. Diversity or lack thereof within our ranks. Where are all the people of color in Parkinson's? And why? And you're not a monolith. So, Eric, this is not directed at you. You don't answer for, you're not a monolith. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You're not like the tour guide for the people of color because you happen to be here. I'm just asking the general question of the general population of all of us. Why is there not more diversity within our ranks?
Diversity where?
Everywhere. Like, where are the people of color? Why is it so many white people? We know this disease does not discriminate.
Right.
Right? The numbers are probably the same everywhere, aren't they? Or are they? I don't know.
Have you met someone from Philly that has Parkinson's that is in color? Have you met someone from Philly that is in the Parkinson's realm that isn't a person of color?
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't.
Oh, so you only, wait, say that again. So you only have met people of color?
From Philly.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, where are they? How come we're not seeing them?
Because that's what I'm asking. It's not that they're not there, it's that they're not in those circles.
Oh, I see. So we're all in our own silos.
Yeah. And we're on the same farm, just in different silos.
Well, that makes me feel a little better because I don't like the idea of having to tokenize. Like, for example, there's this big push for diversity in a lot of our programs and organizations.
Oh
And
no,
they
there's
say,
still
like,
I don't think there needs to be diversity. I think there is diversity in individual silos. I don't think there's diversity across the table.
That's what I want. I want more people coming to the table with other views and other cultures. Like, I want to see people from all over the world, which is why I love the World Parkinson Congress.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Hannington is coming to the Congress.
But when you have a disease that's affects a million people, but you only have 700 registered providers in the country, there's not going to be much diversity.
Right, but where's representation?
In the population centers.
Right, like where, like I don't see a lot of representation for people. I see a lot of white people.
True.
But I haven't seen a lot of representation, like people in positions of power, people at the table. Like, for example, I'm on the Davis Finney Roundtable for the YOPD. We have Kevin Kwok and just a couple other people. We don't have a lot of diversity on there. And it's not because we haven't put the word out and said, please join us, everyone. It's not because they haven't been. It's not because they're in Colorado, because these are people from all over the place, you know.
Right.
The only reason why we don't have people from Europe or from other countries is because of the time zone issues, probably. But why is it all white people?
Are they getting that information?
What do you mean?
You said they put it out there, and are they receiving the information?
The people who they've asked
to
come join us? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We had, for example, I remember, let's see, Michael Fitz came to join us a few times, but he got really busy.
Yeah.
Because he works full time still. Great guy. Very forthcoming, very honest about the symptoms he's having. I miss his presence. We've invited like Amber Hesford and some other people, but Kevin Kwok is the only person that I see that's consistently on there that can bring another viewpoint from what he's experiencing, which includes the bias against disability and also some of the ethnocentricity he's encountered.
See, but the diversity and stuff like that is going to be hard because you're looking for it from a population that is still working and is in a different economic status that might not be able to take time away from their work that has kids.
I've said that. I'm like, we're hosting these at 12 in the afternoon.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like
most people are working.
It's for me to go to Rock Steady Boxing. It's 2.5 hours away because it's at 1 PM.
Yeah.
But I'm in the middle of nowhere. I don't expect there to be all of these resources super readily available. Because and don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to throw in that I'm a rural Appalachian as an ethnic group.
By all means.
You can say whatever you want.
Well, no, I mean, but it is
all in
like
context.
you're saying.
It's all in context. Yeah.
It's like you're saying. I mean, there are different communities. There are, as like Eric said, there's different silos. There's different structures that we all go through, and you know we get comfortable with the faces that we see. I mean,
You're like Sri.
No,
there's another one.
The
kind of like Sri said.
Yeah, I mean, my interaction with people with Parkinson's is with you all on the screen. I know 2 other people within 10 miles of me that have Parkinson's.
Because you've looked for them.
Because I've looked for them, I've sought them out, and I am probably 30 to 40 years younger than they both are. Wow. That's
true. I meet a lot of older people. That's for sure.
Until I met Eric when he came down and we met him, I met up with him in Norton. That's the first person under the age of 50 I've met with Parkinson's, like physically seen.
Chris, I sent you an invite to the TikTok.
What's that?
What is it?
Oh, let me send it again. I'm going live on TikTok.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
May I just add that I've heard someone say, and I quote, I'm quoting them now, ready? I've heard them say, I don't see color. And I said, spoken like someone of privilege who doesn't have to see color because it doesn't affect you directly.
And there's some people that don't. I've only experienced one time, and not to sidetrack, but I had a call with a gentleman who's young white gentleman went to a call for a group of religious folks that were very racist. And
Fundamentalists, or
yeah, let's say fundamentalists, and it was in an area where it was very, very rural. And we went. It was me, the cop, and my partner, and the guy. That group hated cops and hated black people. So the situation was tenuous at best.
Right.
There was a seizure. He was confused, not yet combative, and was manic because he didn't know why these three gentlemen were in his bedroom. Talked to the
you were one of them?
I was one of them. The cop.
So you're suited up. Outfit. Yeah.
Vest, cop, and I was the tallest and biggest out of the three of us. So I turned to the family. I said, listen, I said, this situation is going to get bad real fast. You guys called us because you're concerned. Calm him down and get him in the ambulance. They do. We get him in the ambulance. The guy sleeps the way there. We give a report, get back in the trucks, start driving back. My partner is like, man, that made me pretty nervous. And I said, made you nervous? And he looks at me and goes, oh shit! Oh my God! Are you okay? Are you okay? And I died laughing. I was like, that was the best response that you could ever. Like, he truly did not realize what predicament I was.
Yeah, like you just went through like.
Yeah, just what
out.
had just happened.
Like I was like, you were uncomfortable, and it like you could see the wheels turning in his head. Like, why would you be? Oh.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Whoops.
Yeah.
But so like I say that it's true, but why does it have to be a color, not of geographical location?
What do you mean?
Because
tell me more.
The hurdles and obstacles that we face are more geographical than color. Because it doesn't matter whether I'm a white person or a black person in Philly, I'm going to have more resources affordable to me than whether I'm a black person in the middle of Western Virginia or a white person in Western Virginia.
Right, which is why I brought up Hannington. He tells a story about his mother who didn't have access to medications.
And they thought that...
in this small village of Uganda.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, had been cursed by witches.
Right. So it's cultural and more. It's about money. It's not about or accessibility, rather.
Yeah, it's accessibility.
Yeah. But it's both things. It's cultural
and
I agree with you.
That diversity isn't going to happen in societies where, if it wasn't because I couldn't find the resources that were available, I wouldn't be in the position that I'm in.
Right.
So if you're in a region where there's services and resources available, you're not going to know to be an advocate, or you don't have a need for advocacy or a need to represent yourself on a world stage or on a public stage. So there needs to be diversity, but we need to educate the city folk, like I call myself now, that there's a diversity outside of your geographical area, and there needs to be representation.
So it's a poverty issue.
I have to laugh with the conversations that Eric has found out about rural America.
Oh, so
it's just so. It warms my heart so much.
Heather, did you know there's cow tipping is not a real thing?
I sure hope not. Yeah, I can think of a lot of better times than that. I mean, they need a new hobby if that's a thing.
Oh my God.
What are you guys talking about?
Never accept a sniping invitation.
I was just going to ask you about snipe hunting.
No, I'm not going snipe hunting for an invisible bird that's going to jump out and I have to catch.
What do you mean invisible? You have.
I
We
thought
have
snipe
tools
hunting
now
is a
to be
way
able to
for
see that.
boys to get me to take a walk in the woods with them to make out with me when I was younger.
Yeah, no. But yeah, couch surfing is not a real thing.
I sure hope not.
Who told you?
I'm not telling.
You tell me who it was, because I need to have a talk with them and revoke their card.
The rudeness. 45 years old and I just found out that couch surfing is not a real thing.
I just got the best notification. Get this. It's World Parkinson's Day. I'm acknowledging it through a donation to the Davis Finney Foundation. I feel incredibly fortunate and grateful you're in my life, Heather. Love, Nancy.
Nice.
This is a friend. She doesn't have Parkinson's. She doesn't even need to know about it.
And that's okay. So, so what you were saying to me the other day about awareness.
Mm-hmm.
What's your pitch? How do you get somebody completely disinvested with Parkinson's that knows absolutely nothing to care about it? And that could be for you too, Eric, or anybody that's that wants to chime in on that one. How do you get them? How do we let people know
that you have it, that it sucks, but it's manageable?
That it's how, but for someone,
you have to get their interest,
right? For somebody that doesn't care, you're walking up to somebody, you meet a genie that'll grant you one wish, but you have to convince him that starting off, he knows nothing, doesn't care anything about Parkinson's, and you have, what'd you say, Heather? 5 minutes?
The elevator pitch.
You have
like 1 minute.
You have 5 minutes to convince them. Go.
I'd say picture a person in the late 70s, their 80s, and say and list all the symptoms, and say, imagine if you had that now at your age, what would it be like? And their response, with whatever their response says, that's fairly accurate, but this is how I feel about it, having it at my age now, at that exact same age.
Yeah. Well, I have a lot to say about this, but I want to make sure that you're done with your thoughts.
And that's, you'd have to make it personable, so they have to be able to relate to the situation first. Because everyone knows that when you say Parkinson's, everyone thinks about the 80-year-old hunched over male.
Right.
So start there. Picture yourself being them at that age. How would you feel? And they're going to have some response to it. Oh, it wouldn't bother me, or it'd probably be rough. And then well, it is rough because I have it now, and that's what I have to go through now in life. But yeah, that would be my pitch.
Well, here's what I would say about all of this. I'm going to start by saying a few things that I've done before I had Parkinson's. I used to knock on bathroom doors when someone took too long. I used to walk up to a handicapped person in a wheelchair and talk to their support person. Does he want to join us, I'd say? And their one-on-one would say, I don't know, why don't you ask him? He's right here. That's ignorance. That's ableism. I'm so glad that I had those trainings. I'm so glad the person looked at me and said, I don't know. Why don't you ask him? Brilliant answer. Thank you for supporting that person, I've also done stupid things like I asked a woman who was a paraplegic if she wanted to do content on sexuality and sex. Like, how ignorant was I before I knew suffering? So how can I be angry with the people who don't understand what I'm going through? And how can I find new language to bring them in a way that's non-dualistic, to say we're all suffering? Samsara, the cycle of suffering, is real. We know everybody suffers.
All right.
We're all humans. We all have flesh and blood. We all know pain. Can I describe it in a better way? Like if there's a boa constrictor around my leg, I'm in drying concrete. The walls are coming in. I can't breathe. There's a great video out of the UK. It might be Parkinson's UK. They have great videos. And it shows a woman flopping around on the floor. She's being thrown around by an invisible force. You can't see who's throwing her around at all. You just see this woman who looks like she needs an exorcism. You know, she's being thrown against the wall and she's getting up and she can barely move and she's really getting beat up. And then it says, this is MSA. This is multiple system atrophy. And it's very disturbing to watch it. Like, I think they probably had to take it off. It's the kind of video you watch it, you are in shock.
Yeah.
There's another video. It's a close up on a man's eyes. This is definitely Parkinson's UK. It's called The Pilot. There's another person.
There's someone newly diagnosed with Parkinson's.
So it's called The Pilot, and it shows a close up on his eyes, and it backs up and it says, I used to be a pilot. If any of these people knew that I was frozen, maybe they would ask me if I needed help. And it shows people moving around. He's just frozen like this. You know, I would like to teach my granddaughter something, but I can't.
That was my that was my description of what my answer to what does it mean to have Parkinson's. It's like when people get diagnosed, you see in the movies where like time stops and everyone's moving fast. Mine's is everyone's moving slow, but I'm trying to move faster than they are, but they're moving slower than I am because I'm thinking ahead now and trying to plan ahead but I'm moving slower, so my head planning is normal. Does that make sense?
And is it also slower because you're trying to, not to borrow a foodie phrase, you're trying to savor these individual moments more?
You mean the on times?
No. I mean just in general, because I'm more focused. I was the type of person that I was reactive. I would do things at the spur of the moment, and would get up and go and do this. But now I have to plan ahead.
Right.
So I'm looking ahead, so things should be moving faster, but they're not because I'm a lot slower.
Gotcha.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Continue. Sorry.
No. That's just adding to the conversation.
But yeah.
It reminds me of like the fly banging against the glass.
Yeah.
Like outside the glass, everyone's playing, and I just want to get outside.
Yeah.
But I can't. There's something between us now.
It's true.
Can't join. I'm not capable. So disability itself is tough because there are a lot of microaggressions. They're very subtle. For example, I was walking across the street just a few days ago, and I was with a friend, and we encountered sort of a wall of people. We were like, excuse me. And he's like, well, then go. The guy said this to us.
Now,
like,
what do you mean by disabilities? Microaggression.
I just described it. I asked a wall of people. I said, excuse me. I was trying to get through some people. And then he goes, well, then go. And I got stuck, and I was sort of like, he's like, what are you doing, lady? Like, move, go. We've moved out of the way for you. He thought I was just being a jerk.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have this shirt on. There's no identification of Parkinson's. So these microaggressions happen all the time.
So now I have a question. Based on your story of what you did before to what you do now, how would you approach that before you as far as your attitude towards people?
I would have been like...
No. You reacting to yourself before Parkinson's. Because you said before yourself you would address the care partner, you were ignorant. How would
I was very ignorant because I hadn't experienced it yet.
So how would you educate yourself?
You mean if I were back then?
Yes.
You have to know somebody has it. You can't just learn in a book. That would be like reading about a country and never visiting.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. How would you educate that person? How would you educate yourself from your point of view now?
Yeah. I would want to hang out with them. Like I would want me to hang out with some people with Parkinson's. So I could watch and see and learn and know them, someone I care about. That's why people who have family members with Parkinson's will donate all the money and stuff like Sergey Brin or, because someone has it. I'm not happy that someone in his family has it. But if you had to have somebody have it, it's good that he's giving so much to the community. But before his mom got it, he probably wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have known if I had said someone say, "Excuse me," and she's just stood there while I moved out of the way. I would have gone, "Are you going to go?"
Yeah.
You know, I
Here's
would
the
have done the
thing.
same thing.
Someone was saying that they was it someone in groups we were talking about them saying that they have Parkinson's. We had a conversation of like I say that I have Parkinson's like it's my skin color. It's like while I'm dressing. Oh, like look at these khakis. I have Parkinson's. I say like it's a feature of who I am.
Right.
And that's one thing that we don't say that loud as much. And I have a podcast and I got yelled at it because when I made it, I literally said it 6 times. I have Parkinson's. I have Parkinson's. I have Parkinson's.
Why'd you get yelled at?
Because it hit home. And after the say, I have trouble saying that. It is not as hard as someone that I love, my loved one, looking at me and saying, he has Parkinson's.
Yeah.
That is a lot harder than me saying I have Parkinson's.
Yes.
And that's just me imagining, because I can't imagine what it would be. Actually, no, I can. And looking back, it wasn't. It was just something because my grandmother had it, so it was just part of old age.
And when she had it, what was the experience of someone who gets it when they're older versus what you're experiencing? What are the main differences that you feel?
See, but I don't see a difference because I think it's a different diagnosis. It's not the same diagnosis because
I've heard and from what I've read and seen, excuse me, it does. I mean, I know we're both under the Parkinson's umbrella, but not just the.
Well, not even the age difference. Stuff. Yeah, not that now, but
yeah,
20 years ago, 25 years ago, you weren't getting diagnosed in your 40s.
Right.
It was rare.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like saying that there was autism or ADD.
Yeah.
They didn't.
So
yeah, these are newer things.
To say that my grandmother's that it's a different experience. And also, it was normal. Like I was first generation born here, so my family barely knew what nursing homes were, or how let alone believed in it. We did have home health aides that would come to the house, but
wait, where's your family from?
Dominican Republic.
Oh, okay, cool. The DR.
Yeah, and so. You took care of your elders when they got sick, and when they got sick, it was just something that happened. You rolled with the punches. So it wasn't an inconvenience like it is now. It's more of an inconvenience for me than it was for my grandmother. So I can't relate to what things were now to what, because it's a different diagnosis. Because of the research that's been out there that like you said earlier, our how did you put it? Our predecessors have done, and the research that's done, the advocacy that's been done in the past 25 years, has propelled the disorder to something new and different.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't compare the similarities or the differences because. There, besides it being Parkinson's diagnosis, it's a whole different perspective now.
Well, there's a lot of isolation and neglect in the elder communities, as far as I can tell, because we don't know what to do. In America, we tend to sort of put people away.
Yeah.
There's this wonderful guy on TikTok, I'm trying to find him right now, who takes care of his grandmother. I think he's Filipino. And what he does for his grandma is the cutest. It's such unconditional love. And she's in the home with him. And
I can probably tell you what he does without seeing the videos. Like
think
hand my
Fine.
grandmother a piece of paper because she was looking for her eyeglasses. Tell her that the baby that she's imagining not in the imaginary crib is out with my aunt. Or
Yes.
when she got manic and she had this death grip, she'd grab you and she wouldn't let go, and you'd have to walk to her where she wanted to go. You just go. You entertain the hallucinations. Or when she wanted to do something, you waited till the tremor stops or refocused her so she can calm down and get stuff done. But now there's nowhere to put us 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds that are active, and there's nowhere to put us, so we confuse society because they don't know what to do with anymore. But there's nothing to do with. There's nothing to do. Just let us live.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
Yeah. It also sounds like you were mentioning dementia or Alzheimer's, or what to do with someone who's sort of losing their memory.
Hello?
My father had that, and
Yes.
we used to humor him because he'd get really agitated
Yeah.
if you tried to
But do you need
argue and
anything?
say,
I can
"No,
walk away.
Dad, we're not going there. We're going here." Or, "No, Dad, you have to put that shirt on, not this one." He'd get very upset. So we just go with him. We'd say, "We're going to the circus." He's like,
Yeah,
"What?" Like,
just
"Yeah, it's
talking
gonna be
about
fun."
Chela.
Then a few minutes later, we were
Doing
going somewhere else.
podcast with
Whatever
Chris
works.
and Heather from
And that
California.
is such a hard.
It's exhausting, but it's also kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
and just the. I don't know. I mean that whole
Okay.
you're taking care of your parents and your grandparents and looking after them. I mean, it's such, it stings, and especially you add
That's where the
in
headache's
the
gonna be
fact
coming
of
from.
dementia or Alzheimer's or whatever, and
Oh.
I grew up
Brutal.
literally next door to my great grandmother. Was there with her every day. I still remember her sitting in her living room on
Someone
this
said that
ancient rocking chair.
2 weeks after we got the mattress.
Just looking, she would just sit and just rock and just
Bullshit.
watch the day go by out the window.
Yeah, like
She
the old
had
guys
to go-
sitting in their
did.
garage in the
Yep.
lawn chairs, just looking out.
had to, eventually she got to the point that she was falling all the time, so yeah, she had to go to a
So?
Assisted living or
thank you, my
nursing
brother.
home. A
That
nursing
the
home.
word just couldn't. It was
Oh, but
there,
we
but I
have
didn't
money
know what it was.
to go to
another
doctor's
person
appointment
diagnosed?
and
Another person
miss work
diagnosed,
because you're in pain and can't function.
So I remember going
Oh, okay.
to visit her in the nursing home. And let me tell you, Heather, this is the woman that I lived next door to for 14 years. Walked in, had no clue who I was. And you talk about just, getting kicked in the wherever or having the wind knocked out of you.
Yeah.
That would do it. So
This is not personal.
Right. And I mean, so we know that, we see this.
Mm-hmm.
We know that end game.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, it's not going to be for all of us, but we have a pretty decent idea. But how?
Okay.
I don't know. It's one of those. It's one of those questions that I don't have the answers for, and probably not.
Okay.
It's above my pay grade.
Yeah.
Because it's going to take somebody a lot smarter
No, but I
than
did
me
call Steve.
to figure that out.
He's gonna give me 4 pills to
Well,
hold me
you've
off till
always
when I
been
can
so
pick up my
humble, but you're also
my
kind.
prescription.
Well, I mean, it's true though. I mean, it's
He's
just,
giving me
I
4
don't-
pills to hold me off to the premium
I could
pretzels and
spend
give me the
forever
other
trying
ones
to
that I'm
think
missing.
and figure this one out. I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
I
if you
don't have
can.
that answer. I don't.
I have a
Look, I
plan
got
for
issues with
euthanasia.
brain anyway. So. Sorry.
You
What?
know, I have a plan for euthanasia if I
Okay.
do get diagnosed with Alzheimer's or dementia. However,
I remember you
Okay.
telling me that.
my father was never more present. Just think about it. He was totally in the moment. He didn't have a past because he couldn't remember it.
Can you tell me
He
how
couldn't
to
trip
do
on the
that real
future
quick?
because he couldn't conceive of it. He was right here with you all the time.
Thank you.
he got a little, out of order, like
He took his nap
discombobulated,
earlier.
and he had some personality traits that were never his. They were 100% the disease, which brings me to my next point. If we could leave our viewers with one thing, please attempt to
Okay.
separate the symptoms and side effects of the disease from the character of the person.
What package?
Because if someone's acting out or
I've
acting
been waiting for a
strangely,
couple boxes. I'm
a lot of
waiting
that's
for 5
meds
boxes.
or fatigue or exhaust,
No, I haven't
all
checked.
kinds of things that are happening to us.
Yep.
And these are, pain changes people.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Pain is just, it's harsh, and just trying to, I can't, somebody,
A scientist said that to me a long time ago. Yeah,
um,
pain changes people. How's Angie's foot, by the way?
oh, it's better, much better.
Good.
We went back Thursday. Said everything looks to be healing well. Everything's pretty much lined up where it needs to be. He gave us the option of a cast or staying in the boot, and she's like, "Well, if it's all the same, I'll stay in the boot because
please.
At least I can take the boot off and let my foot breathe every so often." So yeah, we go back in a month.
What a painful thing to have all your metatarsal bones broken.
The 2nd through the 5th. Yeah, it was.
Sounds like my spine. I have an L345 or 45 compressed, and they're pinching my nerve, which is why I'm going to go soon because I'm getting a little uncomfortable sitting.
Sure.
Really uncomfortable, actually.
Well, her mom had a seizure in the ER the other day, and
my God.
she has compression fractures on 3 vertebrae.
Wait, your mother-in-law?
Yeah, Angie's mom, and fractured her shoulder from the seizure.
People are dealing with this is why I never make assumptions about others anymore, or I try not to. Because we don't know what someone's experiencing.
Yep.
When someone cuts me off on the highway, sometimes I get all aggro and I'm all, and then I stop and think, maybe they're on their way to the hospital. I mean,
it's a reaction. Yeah, I mean, it's a response that we have because we as people generally we judge before we learn and consider.
That's true. We don't think it through. We also give ourselves a break sometimes and hold other people's feet over the fire for a very similar or same thing. I'll speak for myself. I've done that. I do that.
Oh yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah. I can be a real hypocrite sometimes, and I'll catch myself and I'll go back and say, I am so sorry. What I've accused you of, I've done that.
But that's how we learn things. I mean, you have to. I mean, it's with mental health, it's with whatever. In order to learn and to understand, you have to experience it.
Yeah.
And I mean, I hate to say it. I've told people, my uncle asked me. So this was interesting. So this weekend, we had dinner Saturday. This weekend was the first time I know that
another person diagnosed
Parkinson's. The first time they have seen Chris transition from off to or from on to off.
What did they say? Are you okay? You're like, this happens all the time.
Yeah. Well, it was one of those. They asked me. They were like, "Well, how you doing?" And I basically just looked and said, this Parkinson's thing kind of sucks. I said, but they're like, well, you seem like you're doing well. You're still doing stuff, and I was like, other choice do I have?
But you don't look sick.
Yeah. And they're like, and you've lost so much weight, and I was like, yeah, because I don't eat.
Not good, yeah.
Because I'm worried that if I eat or it's going to interfere with my meds, and personally, I don't like the idea of being in some kind of dystonic storm for 3.5 hours, where this arm's like this and this one's and I can't move. You can't get comfortable. But then I told him, I said, but I'm still me. I'm still Chris. I still do. And, I was carrying stuff out to the car and they're like, oh, no, let me get that. You need help? And I was like, no, this arm's still good. I was like, I can open the doors with this one and carry with this one because it's stiff. But it is. It's that. Then you could see the look on their face, like what you were saying about losing friends. We remind people that we're not, we're mortal,
and we
and we're
remind
fallible.
them, yes, remind them of chaos,
Yes.
of having no control.
Sorry, Cat was on my lap. She started sliding and
Oh, I thought
saved herself by digging into my hand and side.
I thought you were having a little bit of a dyskinesia.
Welcome back.
Hey,
There's going to
I
be
do have to go soon.
Heather made me bleed.
I have about 10 more minutes.
We've been talking to her you've been on here for what?
A while.
2 hours?
I like talking to you guys. These are just candid conversations we have all the time.
Yeah, I mean, you've been on here for about an hour and a half. Yeah.
What do you see that you're looking forward to? Or what have you been looking forward to within Parkinson's or nothing to do with Parkinson's?
Barcelona. Traveling to Barcelona.
Getting to go travel, hang out with some Parky family.
Cause an earthquake in Barcelona.
2.5 weeks.
Shake it up in Barcelona.
We're gonna have so much fun.
Actually, I'm looking forward to being able to present the poster and actually create the class. Like, to be honest, if someone said I'll get the class funded and have you teach, and if you don't go to Barcelona, I'd be like, let's go. Like, I'm more anxious about getting my class out there and getting the class put together.
Yeah.
Because I think it's much needed, and I think it's overdue.
Yeah.
I'm going to be moderating some panels.
I'm going to be facilitating a support group for men.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it because I'm going to be able, if all works out and we're all there, I'm going to get Angie to have her birthday dinner in a different country.
That is awesome.
Her birthday's the 2nd.
Nice.
Of July. And I talked to my friend Chris from New York, is pretty sure he's coming too.
Nice.
There are a lot of Australians coming so far in the registration process. If you know of anybody, doctors or people who...
Wayne's going to be there.
Who?
Wayne Markman.
Really?
From Symbix.
Who's that?
Nice.
Oh. What's Symbix?
The laser treatment company for...
Focus ultrasound?
No, laser treatment for Parkinson's.
Oh, the
photobiomodulation.
That's the word that I can never pronounce.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Did Eric mention to you that Jimmy chimed in? He dropped by for a little while earlier. He didn't join, but
who's this?
Jimmy.
Jimmy Choi.
Jimmy Choi. What a great dude.
It said to tell us, he was proud of us for all the work we're doing and to keep it up.
I saw him in the gym and there were these columns in the gym and I was like, he's like, Kennedy, 20 burpees. I can see you hiding.
Look, when I heard the first day I saw you coming back up from that, I was like, I ain't going anywhere near that gym.
Yeah.
I don't want none of that.
Jimmy's tough.
Mm-hmm.
He's really disciplined.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else I enjoy about Jimmy? He's so down to earth, so accessible. He hasn't changed. Yeah. He just works really hard. And he'll tell when he meets people who are acting ableist. Like when he was dealing the cards, that story?
Oh, yeah.
Or, there's another one. He tells that story about when he was on the plane and the guy thought that he could catch it. He's like, it's not a virus, dude. Like, it's Parkinson's.
Yeah, yeah. It's
The
not.
guy wanted to move seats.
But
Yeah.
that's, I mean, it's just like we've said, like we talk about, it's people don't know.
Yeah. And I can think of many instances in my life where I didn't know something and I acted horribly wrong, or I hurt someone's feelings, or I did something out of ignorance. And then when I learned better, I didn't do that thing again.
Have I told you my story about support groups and my ignorant response to a friend of mine?
Nope.
So I have a friend PA that's a neuro PA in California, in Rancho Cucamonga area. Been good friends for a while. Called her up. We were talking, and I had just started talking about. It was coming up on my first year, my first year anniversary of diagnosis, and I was telling her how I wanted to do a anniversary party for my diagnosis, and blah blah blah. I was talking about it, and towards the end of the conversation, she goes, I think you should join a support group, and I literally said, I'm the happiest person you know. Why would I need a support group? And I was just like, and she goes, just think about it. Don't dismiss the thought. And Heather, I hung up the phone. I think before my finger hit end, I dismissed it, just ignorant about the whole topic. Fast forward about a month or two later, I I speak to my first parking person interview. This guy named Jamie out of Birmingham, Alabama, who bakes for as a hobby since he got Parkinson's. Had sent me this amazing coffee cake. Mailed it from Alabama. My house smelled like coffee for 3 days because of this cake. Amazing cake, moist. So we do the interview. I do the interview for about 45 minutes. On the phone for him for about another hour and a half after the interview. I get off the phone, take 2 steps away from my desk, and I feel like I want to cry. Like this overwhelming relief, like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. So I call him back. I'm like, hey, Jamie, this is going to sound weird, but like I hung up with you and I'm emotional. Like I'm like feel relieved. He goes, hey, numbnuts. He's like, you had your own mini support group. It's the first time you spoke to someone candid. And I went, oh my God, that's what she was talking about. And here I am 5 years later with 5 support groups in three different states.
Yeah.
Like I was just like, and like you said, it was one of those. I was ignorant before, and the minute I realized what they were talking about, I was like, no, I am not that person like that. No, this is what they were talking about. I went looking for every support group from here to Timbuktu, as they say. But it was
like waking up from a deep sleep.
Oh my God, it was waking up from death. Like I was dead to the world before that. When I realized what a true support group meant and what it did, I was just like, oh hell, let's go. This is what I want. I want other people to experience, because everyone should have that experience of speaking candid about whatever ails them or whatever troubles them, and even if you're not troubled by it, just you speaking the opportunities and enlightenment you can give to others by sharing what you're going through, or just be able to tell someone, no, that's not just you. I'm experiencing that. Even if you don't come away you might not come away come away with something from it. There's tons you can participate and give. So even if you're in a good mind space, everything's going well, your medications work, you're doing good, share that experience. Go to the support group just to, go to there to brag, for lack of a better purpose, because your bragging is going to help someone realize that they can brag too. They can be the one. They can get to that point. There is a way up, or there is something to look forward to.
Right.
But yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent of support groups, but I was very ignorant about it when I first started this journey.
Right.
But like you
We
said,
all were.
once you
And if
realize
you
it,
don't know,
yeah, you don't know what you know.
you don't know.
And the more
Now
you
you
know, the
know.
more you don't know.
Oh, it is a complex condition, mercurial, unpredictable, and a real pain in the you know what.
Oh, it
Really.
sucks.
To put it
So-
mildly.
So I've got to go. Thanks for having me.
Anytime.
It's been so nice to see you both. My brothers in Parkinson's. I love you both.
So I have a challenge for you.
Okay.
Next time you come up to a situation where they're being ignorant, I want you to tell them that I have Parkinson's, that you have Parkinson's, and if they want it, they can take it.
Deal. It's a deal. Stay cool, guys.
You too. 6 minutes.
6 minutes.
Parkinson's awareness.
Every 6 minutes. Elle just asked if we were still live. She's like, I'm going to jump on and watch. I was like, watch?
Well, no.
I was like, you're the anchor host.
Oh, you got to send her the picture of the podcast.
Oh, yeah. I got it. Let me, no, I don't want to reply. Forward. All right, I need another bio break, so
Go right ahead.
I'm out of my. I have lots of water and stuff today, so I'm kind of my bladder full.
Mhm.
I'll be right back.
Did she respond?
She's typing. She approves. Well, actually, she says this is freaking awesome.
Oh, have we gotten an update from Rick?
Nothing that I have seen.
I'll be the update, please.
Okay, I was going to say, do you need that?
I got it.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go.
Oh, I cannot let her in. That was just her. Mel, if you're watching, hold on till Chris comes back. He's on a bio break. I don't know if Mel's listening or not. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, peoples? We are chatting about Parkinson's. It is World Parkinson's Day. We also got bracelets for people who to help us raise money to go to Barcelona in July. Parkinson's looks like us bracelets. I'll take pictures from now. Chris lives by a highway right off the highway, so that was a tractor trailer semi. That or he's farting real loud from the bathroom, one or the other, I'm not sure. We'll take votes. Is that a truck passing by or is Chris gassy? Can we get a poll going? Hello, Chris's chat. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I should bring up his chat to see what people are messaging. Mm-hmm. Busy man. Definitely more than gas. Oh, I think he's back. Stop talking about it, Melissa.
That's okay. You can talk about me all you want.
Well, as you left the room, I heard the notification for her to join the group. I was like, no.
Whew.
Your sound works now. Did you just turn the camera back on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It took a second, so it looked like you were just standing in the middle of the room.
Oh, I am.
Oh, no, like you didn't show you reaching back from turning it on.
Oh, okay.
As the semi passed by, and I was like, and you heard the engine retarder. So I was like, is that Chris's gas from the bathroom, or is that a truck passing by?
Dude, that's just mean.
I was taking a poll. I was like, let's take a poll. We'll take votes. Hey, listen, I was trying to keep your audience engaged.
Cute. I just saw Melissa's response to that. Long bathroom trip.
Maybe it wasn't gas.
So yeah,
Fun times.
it's been an interesting day.
You know, editing this is gonna be hell.
You want to edit it?
Well, to put it on the podcast, for you to post it. Your podcast is video. It's not audio, right?
I've done both, actually. I think.
Because yours is on Spotify. Oh, Spotify now. It used to be Anchor.
Yeah, but I've got the stuff for Apple as well, so I can do both.
Yeah. Oh, we got this. Hold on, let me send it to Mel.
I was gonna say, do we just want to like chop it into what 3-4 hour segments?
Yeah.
Oh, we need to get her on here.
Oh.
Amber said that they gave her a bunch of gifts, goodies, and all wore gray to support Parkinson's Awareness Day at work for her today.
Who did?
Amber.
Oh, nice. So I sent you the picture, downloaded it to my phone.
Okay.
Gonna post it on the podcast post, and it's telling me that can't send or edit photo. This photo format isn't supported in Messenger yet.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Like I downloaded off Messenger, sent it to Heather, and now I was gonna upload it to send it to you, to the podcast Messenger, and it's telling me that the picture file isn't supported.
Well, let me see. I just forwarded it to her in Messenger.
Oh no! But because I had downloaded it from Messenger to send it to Heather over text.
Oh, okay.
And then was using the text one, the downloaded version, to forward it, and it's telling me that the formats. I'm like, but I downloaded it
from you.
From you.
It's like going to the DMV when your license expired and they say we can't accept your ID as a form of identification. You are the issuing agency.
That's just insane.
It's almost as crazy as trying to, do your passport.
Oh yeah, I gotta see when. I set an appointment for this week. I think I got to go drop off the.
Let's see if there's. I haven't got anything, so let's see. I don't think there's any updates in it. So. All right, so what's our plan for going forward for the rest of the day? What do we got?
I don't know.
Since somebody's not taking up the anchor for the podcast.
Someone's not what?
Someone said that they're not going to be the anchor leg.
They're not going to be the anchor?
Yeah. And
it's in her contract.
She just doesn't listen to me. I don't know. What do you do with?
So
do with people like that?
I know, seriously. So you're Professor X. Heather, Mel is Jean. Melissa's Rogue. Snow is Storm.
Okay.
And that's all I've gotten so far.
Okay. Sounds pretty good.
Oh, I just got a text message from Timu. USPS expects your delivery of your package by April 13th. This date may change by UPS. The Timu will give you $5 credit if
it's on. Yes, I'm back. I had to check on Angie. She wanted some more. She wanted to make her some teas.
Oh, within the time window between the 10th and the 15th.
Okay.
Yeah, because I lost my Rubik's Cube and I want to see if I can. I'm going to download a timer on my phone to
Where was the?
To improve on my time.
Get out of my chair. Where was it? I found the weird one that I thought I'd lost. Cats must have done something with it because I don't see it. I would put it on the shelf, but I didn't. But it's a Rubik's Cube, but it's not like it's not the 3x3 squares. They're all different sizes, but it still goes back to a cube.
Nice.
Angie got it for me because
I still want to see. I don't know if the Lego one has been. Some kid posted on the site to see if they'll make it.
We'll do it. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if you got enough votes yet, because I think you have to get like 10,000 votes and they'll make it into a set.
Right.
And he did a couple versions of it. Like he did one version of it, and then people like commented, and he made the corrections on people's suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
And like one piece hadn't come out yet when he first tried it. He's like, "Oh, now that this piece is out, so
you can actually do it." Oh, she's doing well. She's her foot still hurts, but not as bad. So
she still has a broken foot.
Somebody, I just had an expired invite flash up on my.
Wasn't me. So this worked out pretty well.
Yeah. I think so. All of the nice. All of the season 2 games that I'm part of are there's the podcasts for those are starting to come out. So.
Nice. So yeah, I was gonna say I'll record an intro for my side and then just plug in the audios.
Okay.
Throw in questions and comments in between the audio.
Okay, I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. Oh, and don't forget, I think that's today, if I'm not mistaken. Let me make sure. Heather's interview thingy is today at 5. At 5 o'clock. Yeah, because I here in a few minutes I gotta go. I have to go get Ned's. So,
Hey, what? Oh.
got to go to the grocery store. Got to get tea, meds, allergy meds.
Well, we wrap up here and then we can get back on TikTok later.
Okay, that'll work. What is it, Mary?
Hmm?
Cat's glaring at me.
Uh-oh.
Over there.
She heard you were leaving. Like, what do you mean you're leaving?
Well, no, generally if I leave, that means they're, when I come back, you gonna come sit with me now? Angie laughed when I walked in. Since I'm wearing a black shirt and these cats are mostly, white tabby, she was like, "Dear Lord." She's like, "You're not on camera with that." I was like, "They can't see the cat hair."
Yeah, no.
This shirt literally is almost.
I can imagine. No, I know. I've been there. I have it. That's when I go downstairs with Benny. And he shakes and it's like poof. I'm like, alrighty then. Good thing stuff can't be picked up.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta find a new set after this one. I'm halfway through the charger.
Okay.
Then I have to find a new set to build.
I hear there's one for the Lord of the Rings.
I know. I'm waiting for the knock on the door to be like, hey. Actually, I was oh, I wonder if she's available later. I said I was gonna play Fall Guys with her. One of the video games that I like to play. It's pretty fun.
Cool.
It's one of those time trial things that you have to go through obstacles in a certain amount of time.
Gotcha. Yeah, those are quite
entertaining.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Yeah. I didn't. I was trying to think of the last one I played.
Can you see the stats on the YouTube?
Analytics. Well, this is 38 views with average duration of 13 minutes.
Not bad.
We had apparently a large bump around 12:30.
Nice. That's a good time to stream stuff. The lunch break hour.
Yeah. When Mel D when's Mark's thing supposed to start? Do you remember?
No, I didn't find out till today when she mentioned it.
Where did he post that?
What does she think of the podcast logo?
Oh, she said it was awesome. So when's and it's funny too because it's very much akin to the logos that they did for like the This Week in Tech podcast that I kind of gave me the idea for Parky TV.
Really?
That same, yeah,
Nice.
that's that same character kind of animation thing. So. Let's see, where is he? Why can I not search?
Did I show you the one I did for me and Melissa? That's 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think have I shown you the poster? I don't think I have.
No, not recently. So she's not. He's not talking about it. Where did he? Hang on.
Might edit it a little. I think the words in red need to pop out, but I don't think the red's doing it justice.
Man, I like the way it looks. That just. No protocols or guidelines.
Nope.
I mean, that's it's scary, but it's true. So you really think this is more tremor than dyskinesia?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I think so. I think there's some tremor to it than more than the dyskinesia.
I mean, I do have like a slight tremor, but it's more in like the thumb here when it does it, rather than the whole that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's,
You gonna stay on for a bit, or you hopping off?
who?
You. You said you had to go shop. Go.
Oh, that won't be till like 5.
It
I
is
mean,
4:46.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. You know the way you said 5 o'clock, like it was a long time away. I was like, it is 4:46, my friend.
But it's not yet 5.
Not yet 5 is true.
That's that whole puritanical work ethic crap thing.
Uh-huh. Because you can't run back into the room if they call you between now and then.
No, I could actually, because I've got the
Yeah, that's what I'm
email and
saying.
everything's on the phone. So.
So you can start get going to what you needed to do at 5 instead of waiting till 5 to get moving.
Hmm.
I know, I'm making sense. I'll stop it. All right, sir. I will catch you later.
All right, yeah, like I said, I'll let you know when we get back, and we'll see what happens this afternoon or
All
this
right.
evening.
Thank you, thank you. Same time, same place next week.
Are we doing 8.5 hours next week as well, or?
No, 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 no. 2 hours next week at most.
You say that now, but
I do, I do. We'll see.
all right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I'll holler at you later.